Hello, 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 everybody! What is up, Azure? What is up, Roku? What is up, James? Hope you guys are all doing well today. We got a lot to cover and a lot to do. What a day, though, huh? Bam! Here I am. Hope you guys are all doing great. How was everybody's day yesterday? Everybody chilling? It was indeed a Thursday. Dude, I've been dodging spoilers left, right, and center, dude. There's one thing I got smacked by. There's one thing I unfortunately could not dodge. And it literally happened the moment I opened up, like, Reddit, I think. I accidentally pressed on Reddit. I shouldn't have done that. That's my fault. And immediately, first thing, doom. Danhung, Permensatere will be free. And I'm like, nah. I suspected that was the case anyway, but I wanted to see the reveal for myself before being told. But hey. I did the world quest for a weapon for Skirk. Ooh! Wait, which one? La 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 la. La 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 la. Which weapon did you get? You did like 5 what weapon? What? What? Moonweaver's Dawn. Moonweaver's Dawn. Oh, okay. I guess that works on her. It's one of the new ones, right? Hey, what's up, Mochi? How's your day been? Said play Final Fantasy VII Remake on Switch 2 when it comes out in January 2026. Oh, is this from the Nintendo Direct? No spoilers, no spoilers. We're gonna be watching it on stream. I wanna see myself. I have the Sherma song stuck in my head from Silk Song. Oh fuck, I don't know the lyrics. Dude, it's ding 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 is so silly. I love it. It's good for Skirk's bursts. It's also got attack percent effect, doesn't it? Yeah, it's very solid. You have to have some crazy crit artifacts though to make it good. It's definitely an option though for burst Skirk, I guess. I would use other weapons though. If you have maxed out Calamity of Eshu, I'd probably go with that one though, TBH. Bum 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 ba bum ba dum. So yeah, if you're playing only burst Skirk, then yeah, it's good. But if you play it with normal attacks, so if you tap E and then do like smack, 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 then it's bad for her. It does practically nothing. So if you use this, you have to do burst Skirk, which means you have to play Skirk differently as to others playing it. As a heads up. So you gotta keep an eye on that. It does look pretty solid on her though. At least. Bum ba dum ba da dum bum. Don't you, I just know I worked my ass off for it, so she better be happy for it. Real. Yeah, so Whenever you're playing with Skirk now, let me turn the music down a little bit. What you want to do is you want to hold E to build up her thing, and then let it all go in a big burst. I don't know what the I'd have to ask my friend what the rotation for burst Skirk is like, TBH. It also means that it's probably better to have her on set rather than the Marichase Hunter set. Anyway, dude, this shit is long as fuck. Let's get on this now. We got this, and then we have the Nintendo Direct to watch. I don't know how long the Nintendo Direct is. I know there's a bunch of stuff in it. It's like an hour long, but at the same time, since we do want to play the Genshin story today and potentially finish it, it might be for the best if I skip ahead in some particularly not so great things. Hey, what's up, Silvery Sun? But I've heard that there's some interesting stuff that got announced here, so let's take a look. Obviously, we know Peter, as people are calling him, Pimenta Tere, will be apparently free. So that's big announcement number one that I've been spoiled on, Smooge. I'm sure everybody's seen it because people were posting it like crazy. This has also been, like, suspected. Dahlia Farina Sing Cho is good for free-to-play Skirk. For free-to-play Skirk, it's probably not a terrible combo. Though other characters might be better choices. Mainly, wait, does Dahlia heal? Because one thing you have to keep in mind while playing Farina is you want a healer on the team. You want somebody that can heal a bunch. So in this context, somebody like... you gonna watch the Nintendo Direct too? Yes, I will. So somebody, honestly, in that team comp, though Dahlia is not terrible for Skirk, definitely. Dahlia's a shielded, then it's a bit tough. Farina wants somebody to heal. I guess Singcho can... Doesn't he heal or something? It's not enough, though. Having somebody that actively heals, like maybe Diona, or somebody that can heal a bunch is better, ideally. TLDR, pull a Scoffier on her next banner if you want Skirk to be good. It's the really shitty reality of Skirk is if you don't have...
With the Era Nova now complete,
okay, pause.
The hero the perfect conclusion.
What can change a person's nature?
Oh shit.
Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Dude!
Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragon of the wilderness.
Yeah!
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Dude!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Damn!
Dear, sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
Holy!
The Evernight draws near. Time for some sweet dreams.
Damn, she looks so good, dude. They both look so good.
Everyone,
I don't care what people say. I love Dan Hung's new design too.
self-righteous path strider of the harmony. You think you can do that?
You know that the dawn is there.
Oh.
Blazing sun, destined to rise.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
I am the one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
Dude! He's our homie?
Spring
I mean, he's our homie. Of course he is.
to this world.
Let the trail blaze, right in
Dude.
unlike any that ever was.
I'm gonna need to see that shit again, dude. Hold on. Undo. Wait.
You have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
Freaky.
What can change a person's nature?
What can change a person's
Is it
nature?
memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragon
Dude.
of the wilderness.
That's crazy. I love this form.
Dragon, rise!
I kind of hope this remains outside of Amphorius. I know other people are like, no, but I want some change.
Heaven trembles.
So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion.
That's a cool transition.
Guest. The Evernight draws near. Time for some sweet dreams.
So it looks like the little jellyfish are indeed her memo sprites.
Until we meet again, everyone.
Until we meet again, everyone.
Self-righteous pathstrider of the harmony.
Self-righteous pathstride of the harmony.
Can do that.
She's talking... Is she talking to Sunday?
You know that the dawn is there.
Self-righteous pathstrider of the harmony.
Wait, who was that?
Self-righteous pathstrider of the harmony.
It is Sunday.
You think you can do that?
You know that the dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined
Finally
to
talking
rise.
to us.
A new life is to be born. Its seed has to be dead.
And the one who guards
I am the one who guards the Trailblazers' way.
forward.
My boy! Dude!
Let's
Oh! Dude! Do you think Sunday... Dude, do you think Sunday's gonna try and go into March's mind? Does that mean we actually finally meet up with the rest now? Ooh. Wait, who's that?
Way forward.
So that's him. That feels like he's fighting Evernight here.
let's bring the
Okay, that's us.
true Evernight to this world.
Dude, that shot is crazy. Oh, is he holding our hand there? Crazy.
Bring the true
Can I see that freeze frame?
this world.
Dude. Dude. Crazy. I love this.
The trailblaze, write an ending unlike any that ever was. Let the
Wait, is that all four of
write
us?
an ending unlike any that ever was.
Dude. Shit's going down.
Whether
Woo!
or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. It's a pleasure to be back for the
And holy shit, is that Himiko?
3.6 Back to Earth and Evernight
Points.
Sister Program.
VA back.
I'm your most beloved host, Albert. We also have the honor of inviting 3 passengers of the Astral Express to spend some precious time with us today. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Hi, everyone. It's a pleasure to be back on the special program. I'm
Himiko!
Himiko, the navigator of the Astral Express.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dan Hung, the Express's guard.
Long time no see, dear viewers. I am Sunday.
What's up, Sunday?
I'm very happy to see you all again. It's always nice to meet old acquaintances.
Thank you, Mr. Albert, for inviting us.
Oh,
We're
yes.
still as lively as always.
It feels like we've only met yesterday.
Dude,
Can't
Roku,
believe
you should have
it's
seen the
only been so
trailer.
long.
That shit looks insane.
Reuniting with old friends is like a
2 new
bird
porcelain
returning
dolls.
to its nest.
You need names
It's
for
good
them?
to see that you're doing well, Mr. Albert.
And
To be
go.
perfectly honest,
I don't know.
looking forward to seeing you all again. It's like having a family reunion.
Mr. Albert is welcome to come visit the Express more often. I've even gotten some inspiration from Amphorius for a new style of coffee.
Well, I'll definitely visit if I have time. But let's first get to today's main topic. In the previous version story, the Trailblazer took on the role of the Deliverer.
Yes, we
bringing
did.
new hope to Amphorius' deadlock. With the combined efforts of our companions, both inside and outside Amphorius, this world has completed its final flame chase journey according to our will.
We also forced Lygus to compromise with us. Without that genius's constant meddling and obstructions, we have an even greater chance of defeating Iron Tomb.
Miss March, or should I say Miss Evernight,
Ooh.
provided critical assistance on this front.
Definitely. She helped the Trailblazer break free from the Exomyth and return to Amphorius, and she also handed over the core flame of world bearing to us.
Exomyth is a crazy
Even though she
name
looks
for an area.
quite different, I still believe that March is on our side.
But it feels like Evernight has a dangerous aura about her.
Ooh.
What exactly happened to March?
Wait. I didn't read this. As night wanes and dawn approaches, the Outlanders march on without rest across the earth. They shall reunite at the edge of the world where the morning star rises.
Those jellyfish floating around here don't look like they should be messed with.
Oh yeah, true. The jellyfish are just chilling.
Amphorius is changing rapidly. Based on what Miss Evernight said, it seems she also has her own ideas about Era Nova.
Mr. Sunday is quite perceptive. In the version 3.6 story,
My first boy, Porcelain Dawn? I don't know. Name him, like, fucking Brutus or something.
Her own idea? Would it deviate from the plans we made with the Chrysos heirs?
Even though Evernight has good intentions and won't harm the Trailblazer, her plans do indeed clash with our current concept of delivery.
Interesting.
So Evernight ends up interfering with the Trailblazer's plans through certain means.
Time is running out. There's no more room for hesitation, Miss Himiko. I wish to return to Amphorius.
But you've only been back for such a short time, and it's too risky with all the dangers Amphorius has shown.
Any risk is worth it as long as we can bring back the Trailblazer in March and reunite all the Express crew. You would do the same in my place.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Since Amphorius is a world enveloped in Memoria, there must also be something I can assist with. Miss Himiko, I will do everything I can to help them return safely. I also believe that Miss Black Swan will make the same choice.
You kids, promise me that you'll take care of yourselves, all right?
I will.
Of course.
So it looks like Sunday's coming along too.
That's a move! Oh, the Astral Express family must be brought back together. However, due to the time dilation inside Amphorius, Don Hung may see some serious changes once he's back on Amphorius.
Is this the sacred tree in the Grove of Epiphany?
Dude.
Why are all its leaves dyed gold?
Only a few grains of sand have fallen through the hourglass, but already so many years have passed.
That shit looks
There's
insane.
something melancholic about it.
There also seems to be a few strange creatures here.
These are actually twisted monsters when the Garden of Recollection's mimetic life forms merge with the destruction.
What?
They're preventing Don Hung and the Trailblazer from reuniting. In order to make our journey go more smoothly, I'll present some
What the
intel
fuck is
here about
that?
the head of these monsters.
That thing is gross.
Judge of Oblivion. This monster's specialty is that it can target a single allied character and launch multiple single target attacks. If the target of the Judge of Oblivion's attack is protected by a shield, the Judge's toughness will be reduced after the attack.
Looks like you'd ideally want a character in your team that provides shields when
17 core... 30 core flames on brother.
Judge of Oblivion uses its ultimate,
That's C6.
we have to manually select an allied character to take the most damage.
I see.
Also, in the version 3.6 story, we will head into and explore the great tomb of a nameless
A
titan.
nameless titan.
Nameless?
Nameless, you say?
13th Titan outside the 12 we know?
This is the deepest ruin in Amphorius.
Dude, look at that place.
Yeah,
okay. That is the infinity symbol we know.
Recording an unknown past.
We've seen.
Oh? An unknown past?
Oh, dude.
We learned previously in the story how the two paths of erudition and destruction have influenced Amphorius. This world is less a place where paths intersect, and more a place where paths battle to the death. And now, the path of remembrance entanglement with Amphorius' millions of epochs will also be brought to light. I'll let you in on a little secret. Perhaps it all has something to do with a certain pink companion.
Our girl.
Okay, now let's take a short break. So we'll resume when we're back.
Say really. First code. That's a splash shot, I assume. She looks sick. She's got a book she's reading, though. Interesting. I'm gonna have to put these codes in afterwards, so I don't forget. Because I'm gonna need all the pulls I can get. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. Alright, back. Oh, dude, that animation is so cute. She's trying to be March. Dude. Those animations are sick.
All right. So March was drawn into Amphorius for some unknown reason.
Unknown reason.
But she also transformed into Evernight? What's the relationship between the two of them?
Or she says transform, but perhaps she reverted into Evernight.
Well, according to what Evernight herself said, Evernight symbolizes March 7th's forgotten past, and she's existed up to this point in order to protect March 7th's future. We learned from the 3.4 storyline that March 7th, who appeared to be encased in ice on the Express, actually entered Amphorius before we did. Evernight only shows up when March 7th's life is in grave danger, which means March 7th must have encountered serious trouble during her time adventuring alone.
Grave danger.
That's...
She symbolizes the forgotten past. That means Evernight's formidable powers could also originate from March's unknown past.
Don Hung and the Trailblazer aren't the only ones on the Express hiding mysterious powers. Of course, March 7th has always been the most precious thing to Evernight, and the one she'll give everything to protect. So even though her intentions are good, Evernight is willing to do whatever it takes to protect March 7th and make March's wishes come true, regardless of the collateral damage. You've got to be careful around
She's a little ruthless.
Actually, there was something in version 3.5 that I've been thinking about this whole time. Those memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection who tried to trick the Trailblazer seemed very afraid of Evernight. The memo keepers left as quickly as possible when she appeared. Is there some connection between Evernight and the Remembrance?
No, we can't reveal any specifics right now.
They immediately dipped.
But the Remembrance is not a unified faction. Different sects and memo keepers all have
different sects?
Evernight is very aware of the plot that the Garden of Recollection is currently scheming, and she hasn't held back in dealing with these memo keepers to clear the way for the Trailblaze. Naturally, she became someone they wish to avoid. All right, I'll leave it to everyone to find out more of Evernight's story in the game. Next, let's see what Evernight does in combat. Evernight's forte is in sync with Memo.
Forte?
Her Memo sprite is called
What is this, Wuthering Waves?
Shows up as a little jellyfish next to her when she enters.
Is what?
Her Memo sprite is called Evie.
Evie, okay. I thought you said Eepy.
Her when she enters battle. Evernight can increase the crit damage of all Memo sprites on the team.
All Memo
The more
sprites.
characters on the team, the bigger the increase.
Oh boy.
Fascinating.
So yeah, I'm seeing her ideal team in the bottom left here right now. Castress, Evernight, Hyacinth, and Trailblazer. Good grief.
During combat, Evernight gains Memoria. Accumulating Memoria will gradually increase the damage dealt by the jellyfish. After reaching a certain number of Memoria stacks, the jellyfish will immediately take action and deal damage to all enemies.
Her combat style is completely different from March's previous styles. It's much more intimidating.
It seems that if you want Evernight to perform better in battle, you need to accumulate a lot of memoria and trigger the jellyfish to self-destruct as much as possible to deal more damage.
Exactly. Whenever
Holy shit. Okay. Hold on.
Seems a lot of
I thought that I thought Castrus's charge rate was like 30 and it went to 100 immediately. I was gonna say.
HP drops. Evernight will gain a certain amount of memoria, and both herself and the jellyfish will gain buffs. Here comes the key point. When she uses her ultimate, Evernight deals damage to all enemies, and she and the jellyfish will enter a special enhanced state called Darkest Riddle. In that special enhanced state, the damage dealt by Evernight and the jellyfish is increased. After Evernight
Dude, look at that
uses her
shit.
enhanced skill, she'll also gain extra memoria.
Even the jellyfish changed to a red and black color. Evernight in this state seems much more dangerous.
Nothing on them. What?
Why is Evernight always holding an umbrella?
This umbrella is her little assistant. When she's facing enemies, it becomes her weapon, dragging the enemies into the Evernight.
That's domain expansion. What
After
the?
using her technique, at the start of the next battle, Evernight increases all ally members by its crit damage and gains some points of memoria.
Dude, all of that amping is crazy.
Take a look at our other companion who gained a new form. Dan Hung.
Dan Hung!
Sortera.
Let's see it. Mental Terror. Look at him, dude. I love the little musical reference to his theme when he ascends to imbibe to Lunae. Da 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 da. You can kind of hear an aspect of that in this. You can hear it as well in the Dude, look at that shit, man. So it looks like he's definitely a shielder, which makes sense considering the new boss mechanics is also shielding.
What happened to Mr. Dan Hong?
What happened to Danny Boy?
New form.
On his journey to find the Trailblazer, Dan Hung encountered obstacles in the shape of both Evernight and Terravox, demigod of Earth. After obtaining the power from Bibiter Lunae's Azure Dragon, Dan Hung took another step forward on the path of permanence to protect his friend.
I hope this means that this is a direct next step for him as a character, rather than just a hey, temporary Amphorius, aha, back to normal Dan Hung, because I want to see some progression. This is really interesting because he's recovering power of the permanence bit by bit, which is doubly interesting because Long is thought to be either missing or dead in the story. The permanence is Eon. And it has been it's disappeared for like a very long time. So it's really cool, the idea that he's like regaining bits and pieces of his of its power. Which makes me wonder if how powerful he is now. Because in Imbibe to Lunae, he's already like, I would say when he's like fully juiced up, he seems to be on par with the Chrysos as demigods. So now he's essentially getting a demigod's power on top of that. Not only that, but it also seems to synergize with the power that he already possesses. Dude's getting strong.
Save Amphorius. He unlocked the powers of Permansor Terrai. Powers that only belong to him.
The golden dragon soars above the lands for one reason: to protect all.
It seems as though Dan Hung's powers this time are related to the earth and mountains, unlike his water dragon form from before. Overall, he also seems a lot more composed.
This trailblazing expedition through Amphorius has strengthened my true inner desire. I want to do all I can to protect my companions.
I think that's a really cool direction for his character for a very specific reason. Is that it's what he failed to do in his previous incarnation as Dan Feng. And especially as it is implied that he's gone through a sort of incorrect reincarnation, because Vidyadhara are supposed to not remember anything. He has to a degree, memories of his past life, to my knowledge. That being like one of the things that fucked up is he's not supposed to. Or rather, he still has like glimpses of it and a significant amount of the power that he held as well beforehand. Which means that the lingering feeling of failure of not being able to protect their ally, because remember, Baiheng dying was what essentially triggered the full collapse of everything going on with the High Cloud Quintet, is a really cool remaining sense of regret for his character to be like an unconscious thing that motivates him, or subconscious thing that motivates him, being to protect his companions because he failed to do so in the past. Really cool, IMO. What's up, Link?
Permansor terrorized powers come from this desire.
Having taken the Earth core flame, Dan Heng also becomes even more closely tied to this world.
So, is this why Mr. Dan Heng is now taller?
He's big!
Amphorius's earth creatures usually have powerful builds, like mountain dwellers and dromuses.
Uh-huh.
I suppose that growing taller is a side effect of accepting the earth core flame.
Only by comprehending and aligning with the way of the world can one's path lead to everlasting existence.
Mortality.
The person Dan Heng is right now, aligning with the way of the world means to share the same fate as Amphorius.
Concerning.
In the future, Dan Heng will continue to explore the way of the permanence and look for more possibilities within the permanence.
Which makes me wonder if we're ever going to get a permanence path, or something that is unique to Dan Heng at like the very end of the game. We get like a permanence unit that is specifically just Dan Heng. Be cool. You picked up your new scooter today? Let's go! Is it good? Does it feel good?
After gaining these new powers, I can provide my team with comprehensive protection during battle. When using my skill, I will designate one ally character as my bondmate and summon Soul Dragon.
Okay, can I just say bondmate is crazy as a name. Yaoi slash... not just Yaoi, but like any shippers squealing right now with the idea that he can select somebody as his bondmate.
And for them. At the same time, I will provide a stackable shield to all allies.
Oh? You can give your teammate an extra summon?
When Soul Dragon takes action, it dispels one debuff from all allies.
Oh,
and
dude!
provides a shield.
Dude, his arm is behind his back? Hold on. Interesting. That's really cool.
Your word and carried out your conviction to protect everyone. You sure bring.
Also, I like the idea that he actually kind of looks like he has flashes of almost like Jing Yuan in that. It looks really cool. How do I feel about the new artifact feature? Which one? The one where you can see?
Ultimate, I will deal damage to all enemies and provide a shield to all allies.
Dude, look at all those dragons,
Soul Dragon
dude.
will be enhanced. When it takes action, it will launch a follow-up
Not
attack
biased
on
at all.
all enemies.
By using
Yeah, I think it's good. I really enjoy it. I've said this multiple times, but I think it's a super good change that they've made.
Take another look at the screen.
So you add some more shield too.
Is the bondmate and activates his territory. The Soul Dragon can follow
Okay.
the effect to safeguard.
Okay, so he's the best in slot preservation. I mean, he is preservation, but sustain character for fucking, I keep forgetting his name. Finon. There we go.
Technique. I will daze the enemies within a
Oh, he
certain
dazes
radius
them.
and make
Earthrend.
the character who triggers combat my bondmate. At the start of the next battle, I will use my skill
Sick.
once on this
Okay.
character without consuming.
And it
any
gives shields to
skill
everyone
points.
too.
The ability to grant a summon to a teammate will make for a lot of fun combinations.
You'll have to uncover more of these lineup combos in the game then.
Our bonds of companionship stand more
Dude, I love-
sturdy than the toughest rocks.
I know a lot of people said his design is really boring. My take is I love his design. For a very quick and easy reasoning, it feels like such a cool blend of his normal Trailblazer design and his Imbiber de Lune design, which feels like can Dan switch water to sky and mountain? He doesn't have sky. So this will, to my knowledge, be a separate character you have to pull for. Imbiber de Lune is the water one, and Permansa Terra will be specifically the new one. He's not going to be able to switch around like the Trailblazer does. And they're instead both limited characters like that. Needs more skin. But I'm not gonna... I like it. One, the dragon tail is sick. I enjoy the horns. They're not too ridiculous, but still quite tasteful. Especially because they're like Dromass horns, which fits really well with the lore. On top of that, I'm not sure if you can see it as well here. Do we get to get a close-up of him again? Can you show us? There it is. If you look closely, this is a dragon eye. This is the eye of a dragon on his chest there. And his sleeves have like dragon patterns on that too. Overall, I love this design. I'm not gonna lie. It is super subtle, and I get that a lot of people wanted more from it. And I can understand the coloring argument of them being annoyed. But the point of Dan Heng is that his direct, I guess, biological lineage, what he's supposed to represent is the Azure Dragon, which is a big specific folklore thing within China, meaning that, you know, to break that vibe might not be as easy for the Chinese devs. But I just love the way it's a fusion of his Trailblazer self and his Imbiber de Lune self. And it really, hopefully, fits his character arc of fully coming to terms with who he is, understanding that his past is a part of him still, but he is still a new person too. You know, Dan Heng is this character that's kind of stuck in this duality of like, oh, I'm not Dan Feng, but at the same time I have his powers, so it's a bit confusing. I hope this is a cool moment where he sort of develops as a character into his own self and becomes more confident in who he is and comes to terms with his past and his past self's actions. And that's visually what I get from this. It's more adult, it's more refined. It's very practical and subtle, which fits his character. But I like the Dragonhorn and elf ears. He still has them. He still has the elf ears, and he has horns here too. So I get that they're slightly different, but he still has both of those things. It's just that this one has the Dromass ears, which you get in Amphoreus, because that's what Terravox is supposed to be. Terravox is supposed to be like a big Dromass that is like gigantic and shit. An earth dragon, because that's what Dromasses basically are. And as he gets his power, it's gonna visually link to that. Because he has to have some Terravox in him, you know? Otherwise it's just Dan Heng, which I know there's a lot of people that were excited for Terravox, separate from Dan Heng. So I understand why they did this. They have to have something of Amphoreus in him, and this is partly that. Also his glove, his like gauntlet is sick as fuck.
Right now, aligning with the way of the world means to share.
Though I do kind of wish it's like it obviously has to have the white and blue because it's Dan Heng. That's a theme that I feel like they maintain with him regardless. I do kind of think he would look better if he had more of the black and golden on him for this. But that obviously that's one of the things. It's like design versus lore, and you have to hit a compromise, and I get it.
Share the same or the way of the permanence and look for more possibilities within the permanence.
That's so sick.
After gaining these new powers, I can provide my team with comprehensive.
And now trust Dan Heng to.
These lineup combos in the game then.
Our bonds of companionship stand more sturdy than the toughest rocks. You can now trust Don Hung to watch your back in a fight even more.
What about a bit of brown?
Version 3.6.
That'd be too many colors. So whenever you see color theory and stuff like that, you avoid having too many colors on a character unless they are specifically supposed to have lots of different colors at once. So you'll see with most character designs, there will be usually 2 to 3 main colors on them and maybe a very subtle fourth. So here, we've got actually a lot of colors already. We have gold, we have blue, we have white, and we have black. Very subtle red as well. This is already a lot of colors. If you were to have another color slapped on top of that, it would start being very difficult. The only reason why you can have so many and it still work is because white and black are technically shades rather than colors, meaning that in color theory, it fits. You can slap white and black into a lot of colors without it making it look like there's too many colors. It's a common thing you see with a lot of these characters. And any character design, because if you start adding too many colors in, they look really over-designed, and it looks kind of silly in the end. So, for them to add brown, they'd have to get rid of something here. And realistically, I don't see much of a way to get rid of any of these colors without it diminishing the effect of the story, the lore of it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't see a single thing that they could replace that would make visual sense while still retaining the story importance. But I see what you mean. Like I get it.
In version 3.6's first half warp event, Trailblazers can acquire
I understand.
5-star character Evernight.
Evernight.
5-star light cone
She's
to
part of
Evernight
phase 1.
stars will also have a boosted drop rate. In the first half, the limited 5-star character, the Herta,
Hertz is back
returning,
again.
At the same time, the limited 5-star light
Isn't this her third rerun?
cone into the unreachable veil.
Or am I losing it?
Again.
Is this her first rerun?
3.6's second half.
Honestly, it's probably her first rerun. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, because they went straight for Aglaya. They skipped Herta, right? This is her first rerun, I
warp
think.
event, Trailblazers
I think I'm like jumping to conclusions
can
here.
acquire the limited 5-star
Okay.
character, Don Hung per
Danny
man
boy,
Sortera.
who's tempting me on the
5-star
other
light
one?
cone, The Worlds Apart will also have a boosted drop rate. In the second half,
Anaxa,
the limited
that's
5-star
fine.
character Anaxa is returning.
Bit evil though, because obviously you want Herta and Anaxa together because they together form one of the strongest teams in the game. Full stop right now. Genuinely ludicrously OP, those two put together. Anaxa by himself is already a really strong unit, but if you combine him with Herta, or the Herta, you get one of the craziest teams you'll ever see, really.
While
At the moment, I guess.
5-star light cone,
We'll have to
light
see.
should be cast to flames will become available once again.
Thank you for the introductions.
It's
Mr.
obviously a
Albert.
very expensive
No
combination though,
problem.
so.
And I've got even more news. Version 3.6 will also have a new
Yes!
animated short. This animated
Alright, so anybody who's curious, if there's an animated short,
short contains a very important part of the story in version 3.6. Make sure you don't miss it.
if it comes out on YouTube, don't watch it on YouTube. Oftentimes, these will be part of the actual in-game thing, and you'll want to not do it until you actually get past, and until you have the context of the story. They've done this with Castorus's animated thing and Finon's animated thing. So yeah, if this is one of those things that is like a story-related one, if this is a cinematic that happens after you get to a certain point in the story, don't watch it until you actually see it in-game. Because the context of these makes it so much better. Because I accidentally watched the Castorus one before I played through the story. And while it was still an amazing moment and it was really cool to see, I feel like it got rid of a lot of the impact that it could have had. Alternatively, I didn't watch the Finon one beforehand, and then saw it for the first time within the context of the game, and it was phenomenal. I really hope that they stop posting these before the update drops, and they give it like a day, so that people can actually experience it. But whatever. We'll see.
Oh, an animated short about Don Hung? Then we'll have to pay close attention.
Danny boy!
The art style also looks quite unique this time.
The lines and colors are clearly defined, with a very strong 2D
1
feel.
4-star characters?
It's almost like a mural.
But
and it's definitely very different
four-star
from the usual animated shorts.
I don't know what you're talking about. 4
In
stars?
addition, a Myriad Celestia short about March 7th is also coming soon.
Is this self-cessed? What? This is self-cessed Yuri. Crazy.
So stay tuned.
Well, the animated short isn't the only thing with a unique
Last year,
style.
yeah, I saw
We saw many
Moza.
things about
Moza.
March and Don Hung today too.
I don't know.
Since setting out in the Star Rail, March 7th and Don Hung have been the Trailblazers' closest companions. They've experienced so much together. They've all quietly gone through various changes.
I'm assuming that we're not going to get any 4 stars throughout Amphorius. The earliest we'll get another 4-star will likely be when whatever the next region is in 4.0. It makes sense, partially because they wanted a significant... They wanted all of the characters to be significant, and making any of them a 4-star compared to in the others would be direct preferential treatment. Yes, money, but also, no, it's not the only reason. Despite all of the Duma talk, I get it, but realistically, having any of the Chrysos heirs not be a 5-star would dramatically lose a lot of the value from them. And I understand people say, well, 4 stars can have relevance too. Yes, but it removes a lot of it removes a lot from them. You can deny it personally, you can't deny it for the rest of the community. There is something that subconsciously makes 4-star characters story-wise less relevant. And while yes, it means like having 4-star characters is technically a money loss for them, because then they have to design new characters, intentionally make them weaker, and have people pull for not them, but for a different character. The money trade-off of making a 4-star is a lot less valuable. That's for sure a thing. But don't forget, all of the Chrysos heirs are based off of the Flame Chasers from Honkai Impact. These are all characters that are super important to Hoyo and the narrative story writers. So, while money is a thing, a massive part of it is also trying to do all of the characters justice. Because if a character's not if you have all of the Chrysos heirs, and then you have a character, like you have 1 or 2 of the Chrysos heirs that's not a 5-star, they will immediately be put on a lesser level than the other Flame Chasers. And that's undeniable. And they don't want to do that. So the alternative would have been to make extra characters beyond just the Flame Chasers that are 4 stars. And while I understand that, you have to also realize that we've been getting so many new characters from this. We've been consistently getting 2 new 5 stars every single patch, with the exception of the Finon patch, where he was the sole new 5-star. But look at him. The dude basically is basically 2 characters in one with how much they did with him, with how flashy he is and everything, and everything really. But yeah, you have to understand that feasibly it doesn't make sense to have any 4 stars here. If you look at the big picture. Both in a money perspective, yes, but also, to me, more importantly, in a story and time perspective. So yeah.
The journey. Before the start of this program, Don Hung asked me if he could take this opportunity to say a few heartfelt words to the Trailblazer. Mr. Don Hung?
Thank you, Mr. Albert.
What you got for us, Danny
Now
boy?
then.
Is he announcing it?
You once asked what trailblazing meant to me. It has taken on thousands of wills and thousands of forms.
Dude.
To trailblaze is to be with those who save themselves.
Dude.
It is to be with all living things. And to be with you. No matter the ebb and flow of fate, even in the face of tempestuous seas, in the name of trailblazing, I will guard your way forward. Calamity undone lands beneath me. What remains is permanence.
Pact of Permensa Terre. Free to claim, limited character. Boom! Free Dan Hung, baby. That's sick. Dude, I love that one. Hold on.
You.
This
It is the
this goes so hard.
And
Us waving and then walking off into the fire. Dude,
no matter the ebb and flow of fate,
that goes so hard.
even in the face of tempestuous seas,
Also the
in the name of
the Ichor of Two
I
Dragons
will guard your way
music.
forward.
Oh,
Calamity undone lands beneath me.
I love it.
What remains is permanence.
Lands beneath me. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence, with the power to hold earth and lift sky, protect the path of Trailblaze. He's our bodyguard, I guess. That's so wholesome though, that he's like, oh, that's a really cool thing. They've started implementing this in Genshin too. Let me flip sides real quick. Here. Trailblazers with level above 3 can claim the 5-star character Danhung Permensa Terre. And materials to level them up to 60. I think they probably did this with Archer too. I'm enjoying the fact that they allow you to immediately level them up to a significant level already, meaning that you have to farm a lot less to bring them up to speed. I'm happy about that. I love this. This is one of my favorite cinematics that Star Wars brought out too.
Welcome back, dear viewers.
What's up?
Up next, it's time for the version events.
Okay,
On a
what
warm
actual
and sunny
events do we
day,
have?
Professor Naxa announced
Egg
that
from the
she's
drummer's
going into
workship?
seclusion for a while
That
to
is
concentrate
adorable.
on his academic research. Before he left, he gave the Trailblazer a
Wait, who did? Anaxa announced that. So this is.
special Dromus egg to look after.
I wonder
Professor
when this
Anaxa
takes
must trust
place.
the Trailblazer very much. He likely thinks the Trailblazer had a lot of fun with Dromuses, so they're well suited for each other.
Well,
But
they
Anaxa
both
also
like
really
to
loves
eat dirt.
Dromuses. What are you trying to say? Huh?
Well,
Run that by me
They're
again,
well suited
Himiko.
for each other.
Well, they both like to eat dirt.
Excuse you. that's uncalled for.
well.
And everybody
just
stop
so
laughing. It's
happened
not
that
true.
The egg hatched while under the Trailblazer's care.
Yeah, and when I first saw the Trailblazer, he couldn't help but yell
It's
out,
so cute.
Mama!
Oh.
Our baby Dromus that's just been born is like the morning sun. Start out with a good foundation and full of endless possibilities. So, as his designated parent, the Trailblazer must take on the responsibility of raising little Dromus into adulthood. One clump of red soil at a time.
The
Crunch.
Trailblazer has some experience in parenting. The saga of Primavera Blade is proof of that.
So, what needs to be done exactly?
That's so cute.
Ah, it is said that Giorios gave all the Dromuses 3 gifts: indestructible musculation, perspective spiracuity, and connective charasplendor.
What do
These
those
traits
words
are
mean?
Important indicators that show how well a Dromus is growing. The Trailblazer can schedule daily activities for the Dromus while
This
it's
is-
under their care. Aside from studying, you can also take your child out to relax, feed them snacks.
You
play with
can
them,
take your
give them a
child
nice hot
out.
bath.
Those eyes.
And based on the Trailblazer's
Is this Uma
educational
Musume?
methods, the Dromus baby will gain different stats and traits.
This child is just too cute. Those big and shiny golden eyes are just like the Trailblazers.
Like it's their own flesh and, I mean, like a child they raise themselves.
Every once in a while, there will be a test to assess overall progress.
Of course, if your child isn't getting the grades you want, don't worry. The Trailblazer can also directly help their child pass the test.
This educational philosophy
It's cute.
seems a bit too lenient.
In addition to all of this, the baby Dromus will experience different stories as it grows up and will trigger some special events.
Wow, you can even
Aww.
change its outfit.
Some Chrysos AF friends will also participate in helping the Trailblazer raise the baby Dromus.
It's so big
With the
too.
help and
Holy.
support of so many companions, I believe that the baby Dromus will grow up happy and strong and become the Dromus of its dreams.
During the event, Trailblazers can also obtain rewards such as an avatar. I hope all the Trailblazers enjoy.
No
this
pet though,
wonderful
actually, by the
Mandalorian
sounds of
family
it.
time.
Which makes sense. It is very large,
wait.
meaning that would be very
It's now
distracting.
turn to the other version of it.
Colorful
All
Mayhem.
right.
Oh,
In version
2 of them.
3.6, the event Colorful
Collab.
Mayhem will come online. First, the Seal Slammers event will return in a new multiplayer mode called Double Seals.
Double
This time,
seals. Okay.
The Trailblazer can deploy a total of 6 baby seals. 3 of them will be deployed as the main combatants, while the other 3 can be paired with a main team member to help in battle.
Can this
So,
go away,
in
please?
addition to considering which seals should be the main combatants, selecting the
There we
right
go.
supporting seals will also be key to securing a victory.
Aside from Seal Slammers, Origami Bird Clash will also welcome a Best of the Flock mode during this event. A total of 30 contestants will participate
God.
in a single
Battle
competition.
Royale.
The 30 contestants will be ranked, and the contestants who score below a target level will be eliminated at the end of each round.
An Origami Bird Remake Battle Royale Edition sounds thrilling and exciting.
Yes! With the Trailblazers' 2 favorite Clash and Slam events coming back together, there should be plenty of clashing and slamming all at once this time.
All at once.
I heard that this event was also made for Don Hung Seal Master.
Seal Master.
Unnecessary.
Version 3.6 also brings
Try
another
not to
combat
laugh
event for
challenge.
Trailblazers. One day, Kate, a member of the Penacony Bloodhound family, picked up a dream bubble called Try Not to Laugh Challenge, and she invited the knowledgeable and experienced Trailblazer to participate in this mysterious challenge. In the challenge, some characters will turn into comedians. When the surprise box on the action bar takes action, the comedians can open up a surprise gift from within and provide combat assistance to the team.
Is this?
During combat, the Trailblazer needs to charge up the surprise box as much as possible and use it to vanquish multiple waves of opponents.
Are they?
Could such a delightful event
Are they preparing
be
for an
worth
elation path?
Director Sparkle?
If the masked fools are involved, then Sampo might show up too.
With the stain in his voice.
As the battle progresses, the Trailblazer will be able to unlock more comedians, and they can use different methods to charge the
Holy
surprise
shit.
box and activate different combat effects. Time for a true display of your comedic talents. In addition, for Trailblazers looking to challenge
Here we go.
themselves and
Anomaly
test their limits,
arbitration.
we've added a new high difficulty trial in version 3.6 that will be updated.
Oh boy.
Named Anomaly Arbitration.
Here we go.
Anomaly Arbitration will be updated.
I bet you
once
guys have a
every
meta team ready.
Trailblazers will
Or
be
should I
able to
say
face
multiple?
Extremely challenging enemies in this mode.
Extremely challenging. Can you elaborate on that, Mr. Owlbert?
Anomaly Arbitration consists of 3 trial stages and 1 final stage. Trailblazers must form 3 separate teams to take on the trial stages. After completing the trial stages, Trailblazers can assemble any characters into a team to challenge the even more difficult final stage.
It does seem very...
What is that number on the right? What is that? 17 million damage. It's actually 18 million.
Once they
Fucking
clear the final
hell.
stage, Trailblazers can obtain the brand new Interference key item.
Oh.
Castrus.
When you-
I have E2 Castrus. That is an abnormal amount of damage.
Using variable dice to reassign subsidiary stats of a 5-star relic, the interference key can be added to block one subsidiary stat.
Interesting.
Preventing that stat from being enhanced during this reroll.
That is very useful. Now there's a higher chance of enhancing key substats.
E2
Yep.
plus
Listen to
2
this.
times. You have 2 of
Troopers can
Castrus's
obtain
light
limited time
cones?
Avatar frames and medals based on their score when clearing the
That's so
stage.
random.
Furthermore, there will be a brand new store added in version 3.6. Trailblazers can exchange tokens in the store for rewards.
Oh, you can get
include
pets.
The pet complainer.
It really is Complainer. So cute.
Boss is so
I like
smart.
to challenge myself, so I'll definitely try this event out.
The blocker is really huge though. A guaranteed reroll into ignoring one of the stats that you don't like. That's really good. I'm hoping that it's difficult, but not too difficult. So I think my go-to team to clear this will probably be my Castrus team. But if you've been following my me playing through, I've been trying to make sure that I have as many no dog meat. Oh, I'm assuming Link is referring to Fallout. Dog meat is the name of the pet in Fallout. Also, for context, Arch and Saber OP2, depending on the fight, it will very much depend on who you're using. So my teams will probably be my dot team, which is my Kafka, E1, Black Swan, Hycealans, and whoever works best with them as a sustain. Probably Ho-Ho. For now. Then my Castrus team, obviously E2 S1 Castrus, E1 S1 Hyacinth, at the moment Trailblazer, and Tribi. I'll probably rotate out Tribi depending on how good Evernight is, which gives me space for a couple of combinations actually, which will be nice. My Firefly break team, which is my E2S1 Firefly, my Fugue, my Runmei, and my Galaga. That team runs a little bit behind, but if the boss designed for break, that team's gonna shred. I've also got my Finon team, which by the looks of it will be getting Pimensa Terra, which will be a good boost. Unfortunately, I couldn't get Saridra to make his ideal perfect team, but it is what it is. Things happen. I still have E1's S1 Sunday for him too. And by the looks of it, Tribi. So it'll be fine. We're gonna be cooking some shit up, but also Bronya might work too. We'll see how it goes. I also have Herta, the Herta with her light cone as well. Though my biggest problem is I don't have a really big secondary erudition character. So that's one of the issues with that. Maybe I can go cheapy Herta. But we'll see. I got lots of options, which I'm happy about. That's mainly what I've been building up to.
Tokens are mainly obtained through clearing anomaly arbitration stages. At
Tokens.
the same time, you can also use Jade Feathers to exchange for a certain amount of the new token in each period's priceless jewel
Easy.
store.
I'm sitting on so many of
Offerings
those.
will continue to expand in the future.
I don't know what it's
Trailblazers
gonna
will
add.
also receive a little surprise gift from Pom Pom in version
Pom-Pom!
3.6.
What we getting?
When Trailblazers log into the game, they will obtain
Oh.
an interference key for free.
Thanks, buddy.
And a certain amount of the new token.
Thank you,
We'll
conductor.
have to thank Pom Pom then.
All right, time for a short break. There's still more version news to share with you when
There's
we
still
come
more?
back.
Okay, what are they announcing the final one? I'm curious now. Alright, I'm back. I got food here too. Perfect in time for the end of this one and then the beginning of the Nintendo Direct. Thank you for the hydrate. All right.
Welcome back.
Okay,
Let's
obviously,
continue
Gift
with
of Odyssey.
more
We
version
always have
one.
this.
First,
Good
our
shit.
old friend Gift of Odyssey will arrive on schedule in version 3.6.
The planar fissure and realm of the strange
Okay.
events will also return.
Also
Complete
standard.
the challenges to get double rewards.
Very sick.
In version 3.
All right, new relics. Let's see.
Cavern of Corrosion.
How much are we gonna be
Path of
farming
Hidden
this shit?
Salvation is also set to come online. Successfully beat it to obtain 2 relic sets. World Remaking Deliverer and
I love that. I love that this has. This is very clearly inspired by the Trailblazer. That's sick.
Self-Enshrouded Recluse.
Version 3.6 also brings some system optimizations for everyone. Firstly, the main story replay function previously mentioned will officially come online.
Let's go.
Trailblazers can choose to re-experience completed Trailblaze missions, Trailblaze
Oh,
continuing
sick.
missions, and companion missions. At the same time, they can freely choose if they wish to view specific cutscenes.
Oh, yes. I love that.
Catching up and keeping up with the story will be easier than ever.
Thank you.
And we can
Thank
rewatch
you.
the most exciting
Thank you.
clips
Thank
and
you.
animations from the story.
Massive.
Yes, of course.
Meaning, if you wanted to, this likely means that if you've missed out, if you were playing the game like up to date and you wanted to re-see some of the voice acting things that weren't present because of missing VAs, you can now do so too, I think.
To help Trailblazers quickly understand the important events of the current version, version 3.6 will also introduce the Journey Highlights function.
Journey
On the
highlights?
Journey Highlights
Oh.
tab, Trailblazers can quickly view important ongoing and upcoming
Oh,
events.
okay.
They can also get info about the rewards for the corresponding events.
It's certainly more intuitive now, and the goals are clearer.
Next up, we'll introduce some collaboration news. Honkai Star Rail and 8-Bit
Yo.
Doe are releasing an Evernight themed controller.
Evernight
Use the
controller?
Get additional merch and in-game virtual rewards.
Whoa.
Pre-orders are now open. Hurry up and grab one.
Yes!
Yay!
Well, today's special program has now come to an end.
All right, that's it.
We'll see you all next
Huge.
time. Bye-bye.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
having me.
Trailblazers.
Until next time.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Bubble tea time.
Bubble tea time. Crazy.
An all-new, large-scale permanent game mode is coming soon.
What?
Revolutionize the battlefield with boundless strategy. Form a 10-person team. Choose your own extraordinary lineup.
What?
Explore character combos. Activate powerful bombs.
What? Hello?
Character ability.
Whoa.
Ready for launch in version 3.7.
Holy shit.
Stay tuned.
Dude, you think they're testing out future buffs with this? Holy moly.
Try out character combos.
Okay, Genuine.
Activate powerful bombs.
Dude, that's like some Augusta shit, dude. Crazy.
Exclusive character ability.
That's so sick.
Ready for
I'm
launch in
excited.
version
I wanna play that. Dude.
Stay tuned.
3.7. Okay. So the future patch. All right, Nintendo Direct time. Let's go. All right, we jamming. Why is this so funky? Goddamn. Zeus. Yo. Thought that was a middle finger at first. It's like, damn Mario, why are you flipping us off? 40th anniversary. Oh,
Hello, I'm Shigeru
goodness.
Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created
I've heard
an
about
art
this.
gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games.
Super Mario Sunshine.
There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series. Also, from now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here.
Aw.
And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out. On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida. We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life. Next is more news about Kyoto. We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will
Is this
take
where they
place
display their
next
patents?
February.
Dude, that would be a gangster move. And I don't say that often. Dude,
Since its
could you
inception in
imagine?
1985, the Super Mario series has been running for 40 years.
I'd honestly kind of respect them if they did that.
But this
That's
time,
kind
Mario himself will be cheering on
It's
the
like-
runners.
they get some plus points if they actually did
Which has
that.
a Nintendo logo on it.
Huh?
We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not?
Not
take
that I
the
agree with their
opportunity to
patents,
run
but
through
that would be
Kyoto.
really funny if they were
Also,
just like, yep,
coming
here they
next
are.
spring, please take a look at this.
Please take a look at this. I'm looking. Mario! 30 FPS it looks like. So it's probably a game. Or what is this? Is what the second movie? Nah, it doesn't look very movie-esque. Looks very game-ish, if anything. Peach. I'm not sure if I vibe with the frame rate here. This is making me kind of motion sick. Oh, it is a movie. Galaxy movie. Interesting. I love Super Mario. I love Super Mario Galaxy. That's a sick title card as well.
The name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Do you
What
know?
kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his
What do I
friends
know?
will have in space? This movie will be the main event
1 and
of the
2?
Super Mario Bros.
What?
40th
Super Mario
anniversary.
Galaxy? Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer.
Super Mario Galaxy
Chris
1
from
is probably one of my
Illumination.
favorite games.
Chris-san.
My favorite Mario
Thank you,
games.
Miyamoto-san.
In fact.
As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary, it's an opportunity to reflect on the 4 decades of
I don't think I ever
creativity,
finished 2 though.
imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations and around the world. From its groundbreaking world building to its iconic characters and
Now that I think about
unforgettable
it.
music, the Super Mario Brothers have left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination feel so fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand the life of Mario in movies. And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our story, this next film holds surprises for fans of every Mario era.
You have to be careful
Our
with those words,
directors,
man.
Michael Jelinek and Aaron
Many
Horvath,
people don't like those
along
words.
with the extraordinary
With good
team of
reason.
artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate. Brian Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes from Mario's incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario, Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess
This was a legendary moment when
Charlie
they announced
Day
these.
as Luigi, Jack Black as Bowser,
Of course.
Keegan-Michael Key as Toad,
It's still funny.
and Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek.
Who's Rosalina? Stare. Who is she? Who voices Rosalina? Tell us now.
As we
Cowards.
continue to make progress on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and
Cowards.
back to you,
Should have told us who
Miyamoto-san.
Rosalina is.
Thank you, Chris-san. I'm also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release.
I'll hold you to those words.
While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you. Please take a look at this.
Scarlett Johansson is Rosalina. More? Oh, is it coming to Switch too? As like a... As a bundle thing? It would make sense. Let me guess. $80? Oh, dude, the music. Oh. Oh. This does I cannot describe the things this music does, man. One of the best soundtracks in any Mario game, full stop. Fuck. It's not the oldest Mario game, but like, there's something that the music does to really invoke it. That nostalgia. Oh, this fuck-ass level, I remember those ball rolling, that that was not so fun. We can do without that one. Mario! Forgot that it sounds like a train. Why the fuck does it sound like a train? Aw, man. So what is this? I'm assuming this leads up to something. Switch 2 bundle? $150? 2nd of November, that is. No. October. I can't count. Don't mind me. An amiibo. Wow!
That's right.
Amiibos!
That share the movie's title.
I shouldn't shit on it
Super
too much.
Mario
I know there's
Galaxy
some people
and
that love
Super
to collect
Mario
them,
Galaxy
but
2.
still.
Okay, I'll turn it over to the
Okay, how much does it cost? Buddy.
original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
With just a classic controller, it's impossible Galaxy
Hello,
2.
everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
What's up?
From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
I'm not sure if I like the look in his eye.
First, the 2 games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space.
I mean, well, yeah.
The planets have gravity.
Uh-huh.
See Mario not fall off of them while upside down.
I have played the games.
Even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on Wii.
Yeah, I wasn't too fond of the point controls and shit either.
And we've also added new pages.
Probably part of the reason why I never really finished it too much, because it was just kind of a pain.
That as well. In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life project.
An actual physical book? That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
The pages I mentioned won't be included, but More details, including the
I think that's a cool thing to like own. Honestly, that's a really cool collectible to have. As long as it's not like $500 or some shit.
Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Priced at least reasonably.
But you can play these games on Nintendo Switch too. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch. So if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it? Okay, let's introduce some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Can I say something crazy right now? Firstly, if they announce Super Paper Mario, I'm losing my shit. Secondly, they'll never do this. But you know what they should do? Rather than having like 1,000,000,001 different Mario games that you have to pay for, they should have a Mario subscription where you can just play all of the Mario games. Maybe not the newest one, but anything that is like over 5 years old, just have it be playable on like the Mario subscription or some shit like that. I'm gonna be real. Tennis! Massive.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2.
Is Odyssey more than 5 years? I think so.
Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots.
Odyssey is...
But now you can also
get this.
Slide
8 years old, actually.
and use other
It's turning
fancy
8
footwork
years
with
in
new
October.
defensive maneuvers. And swing into action with new equipment called
Aware.
fever rackets.
Fever rackets?
Going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever
Unleash? Just sets them on fire.
with the ice racket.
Can you...
mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the mini mushroom racket. Or duplicate yourself
Whoa.
with the shadow racket.
Shadow racket.
There are 30
Can you undo the...
their own abilities.
Can you undo the fire with the ice or some shit?
The most in series history. To
Not the
find your own
thwomp
strategy.
racket.
Let's see the game modes being served up. A talking flower provides riveting commentary.
Talking
in
flower.
tournament mode.
Oh no.
Aim for the top by
Why are you looking
completing
kinda...
objectives in the Trial Towers mode. Play matches with unexpected rules
What?
in Mix It Up mode.
What the fuck?
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects.
What am I looking at?
The online modes choose between casual play.
This is just so much chaos.
Online room, or go for glory in ranked matches. You can even
Dude,
gently
imagine Super Mario Tennis esports cinema. Holy.
like a racket
Evo about to go crazy.
in swing mode. Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies.
Oh god.
kicking off a series of
Holy shit, canon baby Mario.
unexpected events in the game's adventure mode. With their tennis skills gone, the
Now we
babies
have a
need
full
to learn
canon
how to
explanation as to why they exist, I guess.
play and defeat the monsters to return to normal. Mario Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch
Ban all
2
fever rackets, I
February
bet.
12th.
We'll only have super specific basic ones, if that's like a setting you can do.
Tennis Fever. It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots, which change depending on your racket. There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
I'm looking.
Hi!
Oh god. He's back.
What
Oh.
would be?
Wow! More
Okay.
multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in
Gotcha.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
This is like
Nintendo
what?
Switch 2 edition.
$10 and you get the upgraded version.
Plus meet up in Bella Bell Park.
Music's banging though,
A
at least.
large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Collect the most coins to win.
Collect coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out. Dodge attacks and try to survive.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and hide and tag.
There's one.
If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Oh, it's like a hide and seek thing. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Work together to relay.
Pass the bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
Work together to get to the goal.
That reminds me of the tool-assisted two-player things that you'd get in Super Mario Brothers Wii. Those were always really cool to watch. Obviously, they were cheated, but they always looked so cool to watch.
Get in sync, then 1, 2, 3, jump. Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition adds other new content as well. Look forward to more on that in the future. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Announce Super Paper Mario and I explode. Just detonate right here, right now.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options.
It means Koopaling's bosses or player characters, but I welcome both.
New content, so stay tuned.
We'll have to
for
see.
more details in the future. About these chatty characters.
The Koopalings were probably they're one of my favorite
flowers.
Aspects
We
to
actually made them.
the games.
Oh, really? Sometimes they'll talk on their own. Just like
It's
that.
an actual, not an interactive product. Okay, they have to.
Make everyday life a little more fun. They're planned for release.
Translation. Hey kids, you want to annoy your parents? Here you go.
Next spring. Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
Oh, is it a Yoshi's Island game?
Day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends
Holy shit, new Yoshi Island game?
A talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
Mr. E. What a name.
Looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature. We found it right away.
Interesting.
It tastes kind of sweet. You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find.
That's cute.
And those discoveries will be written down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them, and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck.
You've just infected it with a parasite.
Absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock.
It's kind of a fucked up exit. I have tons of knowledge in me, but I can't access any of it.
It looks like
I feel like I live with that.
Residing within the book.
That's kind of the existence that I feel like I lead sometimes. Only the most useless information is accessible to me most of the time.
Mysterious book launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
I feel like it's nice that they every now and again put out a game like this, because I feel like this is the kind of game that is like, if you have like a really small kid, you can kind of, if you're a parent, this is the kind of thing you can sit down and like just enjoy with them. So it's always nice that they have games like this every now and again.
A new game starring Yoshi is on the way. The game takes place within a mysterious book. You'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates. That's all for the
It's also cool for like cognitive development, because it's kind of like, okay, here's the thing. What kind of things can you do with this thing? Think, what can you interact with? Maybe you can do that and it reacts differently. It's stuff like that is cool for like younger kids to really like develop the idea of doing stuff.
In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next
Exploring
spring.
cause and effect
We
and
hope
stuff
you
like
enjoyed
that.
all sorts of adventures with Mario. Okay, we'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct. First, we'll introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
No Mario Maker 3? 07.
It's time to storm into
Is 2
Cryptica.
still going good?
The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike
What am I
adventure.
looking at?
Fight your way
Roguelike?
through this 80s anime-inspired realm solo, or with a friend in couch co-op, where every battle is twice
Couch
as chaotic
co-op?
and twice as thrilling. Hone
Pretty
your
solid.
Swift swordplay against a variety of foes. Uncover a wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons, and glide through ever-shifting
I'm glad that
biomes
Couch Co-op is
with
kind of making a return for a lot of these smaller
with the
games.
help of magical creatures called storm hearts, you'll gain permanent upgrades to boost your abilities and help you on your next run.
Okay.
Couch co-op mode. You
So
can
it's not a roguelike, it's a
ability
roguelite,
upgrades by
actually,
combining
Mr.
and
Announcer.
sharing power-ups for different playstyles. Storm Lancers launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
Today?
The wilderness is calling.
They look kind of terrifying.
Transform a wild island inspired by the Australian outback.
Dinkum?
In this charming survival life setting, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources, and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while exploring.
I think Couch Co-op should never die on account of brothers and sisters being a thing. And friends that like come over, you know? That visit your house. Some of my fondest memories are like being a kid and coming over to a friend's house and us playing split screen together and shit.
Enjoy festivals and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online.
Holy shit!
Dinkum launches as a timed
It's the Cassowaries fucking run. Cassowaries are scary, dude.
And a demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. Embark on a colorful adventure. Save a mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Popucom. Team up locally
What?
or online in this
Run that by me again.
Popucom. Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On this planet,
It's Popucom, but like...
enemies with the same color to defeat them. Each adventurer can only fire 2
Oh,
colors,
that's so
you'll
good.
need to swap between them during battle. Timing
Mmm.
is critical too. Work together to fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers or drones to create platforms. Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages.
I imagine this is kind of a fun game to play on like a collab, you know? This feels like a collab game.
Colorful co-op adventure awaits in Popucom, launching on Nintendo Switch.
That is a name. That is a name of all time. Holy shit, Tamagotchi?
Here,
Life?
on this small island floating in the sea, are me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life.
Tomodachi, not Tomogachi. My mistake. Oops.
You're in charge of this island. You can create me characters of anyone you'd like living here. Base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality and voice,
My name is Anne.
your me is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
The me characters you create will enjoy
a
their
classic.
island life however they see fit.
Holy shit. Okay, Granny.
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Yum. Yum.
Looks like that hit the spot. This me looks bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
Even sharper with a Granby.
Me.
Oh, laugh.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup. This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
Me news?
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Yeah.
This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date,
Okay,
we can now
there it is.
confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring. More on this story as it develops.
Next spring. Look at him schmoove down there. Holy.
Breaking news in that trailer. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring.
What? It's him.
Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, yeah?
Dash, slash, and clash in these games.
Dash, slash, and clash?
Get over
Oh,
here
shit.
and choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal Kombat classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s, including arcade, console, and handheld versions.
Oh, that's good. That's so good.
Take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play.
That's a classic.
Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators. Prepare to test your might when Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launches digitally
This,
on
hold on.
over here and choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal Kombat classics. This
Is the thing, dude. They did the thing.
Arcade your pay. Concept art paired digitally on Nintendo Switch 2
Points.
and
They did the
Nintendo
thing.
Switch October 30th and physically December 12th.
Yo!
Experience the first game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. Step into the role of Cloud Strife, a former member.
How does it run though is the real question. Obviously, it looks like the graphics are down a fair bit.
While he's working as a mercenary, the
Which
legendary
is-
hero Sephiroth, who supposedly died on a past mission, suddenly appears. The fate of the planet is now in your hands.
You want to know something? Someone's so excited about Toasty. It was the first time they seen it. Is this a classic?
Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade.
You want to know something ironic about this? It looking a little bit more fuzzy because of the lower resolution, because it's a Switch 2 rather than like a PS5 and a beefy PC. It looks more classical Final Fantasy. Am I crazy for that?
Remake Intergrade.
It looks more classical
System, January 22nd.
from just this trailer.
Save the world from malicious
You know what I mean?
in this action
Linked?
adventure. Battle foes to rescue robot allies.
Is that an actual Link?
And create a place
Or is that
for
just
others
a
to call home.
coincidence here?
Customize
Okay,
your
it is
weapon
just a coincidence.
classes and unlock powerful
Uh-huh.
abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked, Banner of the Spark, launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh, there it is!
Well, daughter of Hades, princess of the underworld, it would seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense? Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
Hell yeah, this looks so good. I love this animation. There he is! Freaky Cronus, what the?
You know me, Headmistress.
Abs.
I'll do both.
Yo.
Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield
Also means
powerful weapons of night, the sister blades, the moonstone axe, the witch's staff.
this one's new. I think the witch's staff? Or am I misremembering?
Binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand.
I don't remember a staff.
The gods of Olympus
I might be
grant you
misremembering
new
though.
skills and abilities. Mix and match to find
Proper
the most
upbringing is
powerful
funny.
combinations. Each time you
New
set out,
song from
you'll be
Scylla?
faced with different choices, and you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new
Banger?
weapons. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. On Nintendo Switch 2, experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode.
Okay.
Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo
Digital version.
Switch 2
This means
and
this likely means that the full game will also be releasing. If I know Nintendo to any degree. Hold on. Hades 2. Yep. Version 1.0 coming September 25th. So the official launch will be coming September 25th of September. Which is a Thursday, of course. Yippee! Means that I won't be live for that day. But that'll be the day after. We'll definitely go hop in and see what's new.
Nintendo Switch.
That's what I've been waiting for.
September 25th.
I'm waiting for the full game to launch so I can actually do
New
stuff
Amiibo figures
once
right
more.
in. The Kirby Air Riders game is coming soon, and 2 new Amiibo are also on the way. Tap them to summon figure players that you can train.
I know that there's people that are really hyped for this.
Your figure players will level up as they compete, and their machine's proficiency level will also increase. Plus, with the
Indiscriminate
Amiibo, you
attacker is
can
crazy.
Swap riders. Just like in the game, you can choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred over.
Whoa!
These 2 new Amiibo will be available November 20th.
It looks pretty smooth though as the game
Be on the
goes.
lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders Amiibo updates in the future. And a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai, is also on the way.
Mr. Sakurai. Oh shit. Is this the Hyrule Warriors? Yeah. Age of Imprisonment.
After traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule,
Rauru,
and the queen, Sonia.
Smash.
She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as you fight alongside your allies. Like this brave Korok.
Holy shit.
With your allies'
Okay, buddy.
so you know which character to swap to.
Turbo
in any
Korok.
situation. Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of
shit.
battle.
Oh my god.
Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes. Depending on the pair, sync
Abs.
strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you.
Hey, split screen. Peak.
And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game.
That's cool. I like that. That's a cool thing to do.
Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
No, don't look.
Hyrule Warriors.
I still need to finish that.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2, November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Ten FPS is which one? Don't worry about it.
Right, that's enough for one day.
The Dragon Quest.
To head back to the castle.
What is this?
And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Voice acting. That's cool. Surprise, you're frame 1 on that shit. It has a look. You know what I mean? I've only played Dragon Quest IX, but I really like that game, so.
It all began with a spark of curiosity.
Is this a new one?
Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials.
Damn, old man's rocking it.
What awaits them beyond it all?
I need to play 9 again at some point. Holy shit, is that... What's his name? From Strangers in Paradise? Final Fantasy? Jack? Kind of looked like him. Okay, it's 7 reimagined.
7
okay, there you go. I've never played 7.
Look out, world. Here we come.
Do you reckon they're gonna do one for 9? That's got me wondering now.
7 reimagined. We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this reimagined world. Now, we'd like to announce 2 things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app. The app continues to deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis.
Lunch.
And we're adding
That's really funny.
We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release, so please check that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus
Ooh.
expansion pack. Please take a look at this.
Show me. Metroid. Or am I like tripping?
Nintendo Classics.
Oh, good God. Wait, how?
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory.
Of course.
This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported.
Play
Mario's Tennis, Galactic Pinball, Tellero Boxer, and more.
Are you shitting me?
Classic games shown here are planned to be released.
I know what this is. This is made with the intention of gauging how many people want to play VR Nintendo games. I can feel it.
Over time, Virtual Boy
This is a test.
Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February 17th.
Is a test.
Dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy.
They're seeing the VR market from across like different
A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy. Nintendo.
What a weird ass way to gauge.
Okay, let's see some more headlines.
I mean, how else would they gauge it? TBH.
The Crimson Butterfly soars again.
I've seen lots of people really excited about
Minakami
this.
Village, a place said to have vanished from the map.
Fatal Frame 2.
Twin sisters, Mio and Mayu, find themselves lost and wander into the village. They encounter the unthinkable. The victims of a past tragedy.
Hi!
Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Don't let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them? Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake.
Yeah, the new Arkham Quest is crazy long. We're gonna be hopping onto it after this as well.
Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games.
Of these games?
In the Nintendo Switch 2
Wait!
edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, you'll face
Points!
off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera play and more in Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions while you cook together.
You could play it right now, if only.
Controls are cropping up in the
Wait,
Nintendo
mouse
Switch 2
go.
edition
Ooh.
of Stardew Valley.
Right.
Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play in
I'll play it.
split-screen
I'll play it at
multiplayer.
some point, honestly. Like,
And with Game Share, up to
I know you
4
said
players
like
can play together.
three man it with you, me and Toki.
5 new levels,
I'd honestly just need to know a time and
Museum
place.
are
Or time and
dropping
place.
in with
Place is not
Human Fall
just.
Flat, Nintendo
Place is
Switch
irrelevant
2
because
edition.
you know.
Plus, with mouse
But I just need to know a
controls, you can
time
enjoy a
and
new way
and
to wobble
how that
with
works.
physics-based
And I can adjust around it.
Craving more to clean?
Played with Toki a few weeks ago.
Simulator makes its
Was it
triumphant
good?
return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series. Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast
Yeah.
the dirt away.
Just, yeah,
as you
I need to-
transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean
I need to
scenes.
find the right time for it
Make
because
use
there's
new
just
tools
so
and
many
supplies,
games I'm playing.
including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner.
But I'm not against playing it.
additional power washers,
Like I said, if you guys have like a,
for those
hey, we're doing this
hard-to-reach
next week at that time. Do you want to do it?
fresh campaign as you
I'll check if it
explore
works,
more
and if it works, I'd absolutely be down.
venture into new grimy
It's
locations.
unless I'm told like a good time to do it. and I know ahead of time, it's just really hard to like
in your home base
get going with stuff like that. For me, at least.
And accessories you've collected. And for the first time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op. Or split the work between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed. Sit back, relax, and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall. The fruit matching phenomenon
50 times to coordinate, yeah. Suika!
Suika game is back and rounder than ever. This time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle.
Suika game planet?
Any angle. It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping fun. If you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time.
What?
When this is active, you can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits you merge. Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via GameShare. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op. Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
Fucking Suika. What is this? All right, we racing? Oh, it's Metroid. Whoa. Gonna have a bit of open world. Interesting. Don't know about the open world. It depends on execution. Entirely. Sick. Journey to launch begins. This is Donkey Kong. It is.
This is where you're from, DK? This island is beautiful.
Is that baby Pauline? What?
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong Bonanza. This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces. And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think?
It is. I haven't played Bonanza, so I didn't know. Interesting. So do they just completely recontextualize the original Donkey Kong game then? With Donkey Kong, quote-unquote, kidnapping Pauline?
Emerald Rush. Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round.
Is it just a misunderstanding now?
Fossils to gain perks. Collect a fossil, and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones. Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies, or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds.
Oodles?
You can also smash Banandium gems to gain random skills that
Banandium?
Donkey Kong during your run.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
Your perks and skills reset after each run. But Fossil and Banandium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go. When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island.
That's cute.
Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
That's such a interesting design. My eyes.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
That's some frame drops right there.
Emerald Rush paid DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
You're done with the Arkham Quest? Hell yeah. I'm excited to continue it.
On Nintendo eShop later today.
We're only on Act 1. We just finished Act 1. We're about to start Act 2. So no spoilers.
Called DK Island and Emerald Rush. Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island. Next, please take a look at this.
Okay. Let's take a look. Can I recognize anything here? Pokemon. Nope, you failed. Ditto! What the fuck?
This land is just waiting to be shared.
Minecraft!
By a Ditto that looks like a human? And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon. What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea.
This is terrifying. I'm not gonna lie, this is terrible. Like the Ditto looks so scary.
You can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
Bold choice, Nintendo. A bit funny. Interesting. It's Minecraft.
Rocks and wood to build with. Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon.
Is Nintendo gonna patent? Is Pokemon gonna patent this too? Then
there's so much to do here.
They're making this game so that they can fuck over Minecraft. I can feel it. And Power Worlds. Wait.
No need to rush though. Go at your own pace. And you'll have.
Do you reckon they made this out of spite of Palmon existing? Or Power World, sorry.
Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia. Okay. Game Freak.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon.
Collab with Minecraft? That would be cool, like an official collab.
About another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Oh, it's the new one. ZA. Let's take a look. Alright. ZA. Just been okay. It's the original 3. Okay, so we're getting mega evolutions for these guys too. Okay. She's got a broom and he's... Okay, that's pretty cool. He's got like a pauldron. Alright. He kind of looks the same. Just upside down. You know how pissed off this makes me though? That means they just straight up skipped mega evolutions for Diamond and Pearl, and I guess Black and White too. Game Freak, don't do this to me. What the? I've seen some of them before, but not all of them. What the? Hey! (16th of October).
That new Mega
Okay.
Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon.
Which is also a Thursday.
Pokemon Legends.
Why do these fuckers keep updating things on Thursday where I can't play?
ZA launches.
Jesus.
October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please
One more?
take a look.
What would they be showing now? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Hoopa. Sonic collab, boom. That'd be insane. Marbles? Whoa. Is that Mega Raichu? Forms. Mega Raichu X, Mega Raichu Y? Mega Dimension. It's launching with DLC? How much does it cost?
Pokemon Legends ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension. Raichu has
Raichu getting stuff is cool. I'm not gonna lie, I mess with Mega Raichu X. The two tails is
Raichu
sick.
has 2 different Mega Evolutions. How do you think they'll perform? More details will be shared in the future. Let's move on to some more headlines.
We don't have too much longer.
Ready for some killer fun in the sun?
This is Danganronpa? Or some shit. What? Yes, yes it is. Wow. Well, there you have it.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Where is Alolan Raichu? In Alola.
Released over 10 years ago.
Silly.
Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback. While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates are trapped in a murderous
Jabberwock
game.
Island.
After each deadly incident, a heated class trial will begin.
All
In
rise.
high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and counter opponents to reveal the truth. And
2x2?
along with the main game, an additional story is included. One incident will
You hate
trigger
Alolan
an
Raichu?
entirely new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over.
The Mega form? Well, yeah, it's the Mega form of normal Raichu.
Danganronpa 2x2.
2x2.
Launches on the Nintendo
Ah.
Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems next year.
Next year.
Make history in the
Oh.
Three Kingdoms.
Well, there you go.
Dynasty Warriors Origins is marching on to
Yeet.
Nintendo Switch 2. The Three Kingdoms, an era of warring factions. As a nameless hero, join forces
Look at
with
his-
Xiao Xiao
Why does nails look like that?
or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior. Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the Three Kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way. Choose a different path.
As much as it sucks to hear the phrase paid DLC, I'm glad that they specify it immediately like that. You know what I mean?
Experience new developments that weren't in the main story.
So that there's no confusion.
And become a one-man
If you're gonna...
When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC both launch on Nintendo Switch 2.
If you're gonna shit on this, like if you're gonna throw out some stuff like that, shit is probably a bit intense. But like at least announce it. What's on to Stories 3? I think this was, right?
Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts of monsters live. By bonding with certain creatures called monsties.
Yo, Toby Gadachi?
Climb cliffs.
Magnamalo?
Cross water. And fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the
It's interesting that they're going for more adult design for 3. 1 and 2 felt very like...
Bond with them and work together to face whatever stands in your path.
very like kiddie. This one seems a lot more adult angled.
Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, soars onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Makes me wonder if they realize that the audience that is most into this is a bit older. And by older, I mean not kids. You know? This Gaia? Or this Gaia? Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD Remake. Okay, it's coming out on October the 30th. Okay. Let me guess, that's also somehow a fucking Thursday. It is. Why are they releasing everything on Thursdays? Stop doing this to me, Nintendo. Little Nightmares 3. Persona 3. Kind of shocked it wasn't on the Switch from the get-go. It's kind of wacky. Oh. This is some Silent Hill slash...
Hello? Yes.
Oh, okay. It is Resident Evil. Damn, they're trying to bring it to the Switch?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they...
This is rough.
Rude.
Visually, this is rough. Oh, this is like exclusive content. Hello?
Oh, you're FBI?
Can I see it with higher quality though? I'd love to see it. Dude, what the? That shit melted. Whoa.
Grace, stay close to me.
I'm coming.
Keep moving. What's wrong? I'll explain later.
Ooh.
Tell me what's going on. Something important. I'm scared. Grace.
Look at that thing. Umbrella.
There's no escaping your destiny.
Holy gun! Look at that thing in her hands. That's like... Nah, that's a magnum or whatever. What the? Dude, look at the size of that thing. It's the size of her upper thigh. That is crazy. That's a hand cannon right there. Fuck me. Sick though. Kind of wish I could see this in like a higher quality trailer. But that looks sick. 27th. It's not that far off, honestly. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just over 5 months away, dude. Under half a year. Oh shit, they're bringing 7 and 8 to the Switch 2 too. Okay. 7, I can see it handling. 8 might be a bit rough. We'll see how they do it.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Resident...
It's so interesting to me how, like, Nintendo's really going for, like, letting some more mature adult games on their console. They've dabbled in the past, but it's like, it always feels like they shy away from making it, like, really public and official. They seem to have realized that it doesn't matter nowadays. And I'm glad for it.
Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown...
I'm doing great, Garrett. How about you? We just got done with watching the new Star Rail
Plus, Resident Evil 7
thing.
Biohazard, the first in the series with a first
Their special program. And now this one as well.
Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day.
Also, okay, so that's all around the same time.
Thank you for watching so far.
You got a triple whammy.
Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
What's your end it with a banger? End it with a banger. Oh, is this Fire Emblem? New Fire Emblem.
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength.
I know that voice.
Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
That's Sasuke's VA. Slash Dainsliff.
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
The music is going crazy already.
What I seek is a great
Smash.
an unyielding strength for any foe.
Goodness.
To uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people.
Theodora. Holy moly.
It is imperative that I face it again.
Dietrich?
I must cull it with this blade.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me.
Leader.
For that reason, I refuse to die.
Oh, is she like a bard? Cool. Whoa! Demonic beast summon.
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings? I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire.
Smash.
So say I, the divine sovereign, that I vow to you.
Fire Emblem. Fortune's Weave. Okay, new Fire Emblem game. Sick. I really need to play one of them at some point.
weren't they? Have you forgotten me so soon?
Is that what's her name from Three Houses? Or am I like tripping? I haven't played Fire Emblem, so I wouldn't know. That's the part where people who know the series get hyped or some shit.
This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await?
Sick.
Please stay tuned for future updates.
Those two ladies though, hard smash.
Today's Nintendo Direct.
Easy. Say less.
Thank you for watching.
It's a very cool one though. And with that, we're done. We're donezo. Oh. Yeah, revealing a DLC before the game comes out is funny. But I say it's time we fire up Genshin so that we can get going on the new update. Continue going on the new update. We still have Act 2 to do. I have no clue how long it's gonna take. We've already taken a good chunk of time, a good 2.5 hours on watching stuff. So, we'll see if we can complete this tonight or not. If it's the same length again as the first part, we might struggle. But we'll see. Alright. As we do stuff here, I'm going to restock, take a little break, so that we can go into Genshin fully charged. I'm going to go to the bathroom as well. Mods, can we set the game to Genshin Impact, please?
Hey, we've been in Krai for a while now, but we still don't know much about this place. Now we've got some free time. Why don't we go explore Nasha Town for a bit?
Alright. Hold on, is there anything I'm missing? Probably? Thank you, Azure. Alright, this isn't out yet. There's some stuff I need to do, though. Have I... Oh, here. Offer. Oh, I have enough to do a thing now, I guess. Hold on, before we do that, though. We just do this. Is that enough to fully fill it? It is.
Wow! This place is buzzing with activity! Oh, hey! There's a notice board over there.
Let's ignore the notice board for now, because I gotta go take a break in a sec. I'm just doing my dailies.
Thank you for...
Add ass. Ah! Yehoda! She appeared. Hey, look at this. First step done. Now into step 2. Anyway. I will BRB. I know you're eating. Keep an eye on chat real quick to any mods, just in case anybody does any tomfoolery. I'll go to the toilet, make myself a tea, and get ready for whatever we're about to embark on in Act 2. So BRB.
Wouldn't you agree?
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Everything over to Snezhnaya. A little extra.
Error.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Rebooting.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Everything here is good enough for me.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of
I better
life.
get me some alpacas.
Wouldn't you agree?
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Everything here is good enough for me.
Natland specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me?
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything
This
over
land
to
holds
Snezhnaya,
nothing but
make a
promise
little
for
extra by
adventurers from
selling their
all walks of
wool.
life.
Everything
Wouldn't you
here
agree?
is good enough for me.
Natland specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me?
I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Error.
It almost goes without saying.
I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Everything here is good enough for me.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Rebooting.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Everything here is good enough for me.
better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Natland specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Everything here is good enough for me. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
It almost goes without saying.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Everything here is good enough for me. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Everything here is good enough for me. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Everyone says there's tons of work there. Why is it none of it?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Everything here is good enough for me. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
Everyone says there's tons of work there. Why is none of it come to me?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Everything here is good enough for me.
Natland specialties are the
All right, dudes.
I better get
Are
me
we
some
ready to
alpacas.
rumble?
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Everyone says there's tons of work there.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Nothing but promise for
Okie dokie.
from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
So when last we left off, we had just arrived in Krai. We met up with the disciple, or the Scions of the Frost Moon. We helped them recover their artifact that had been stolen because, oopsie, we kind of opened the door. Because we were with who we thought was our brother. Turns out probably was the Wild Hunt. We encountered Sandrone, the 7th of the Fatui Harbingers. We also encountered, more importantly, Columbina, where she has discussed some things with us, and we're finding out about some truths of the world. Now we've sorted out the Signs of the Frost Moon stuff. Let's see where this next part leads us, shall we? Also, what's up, Yehoda?
Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
What did you do?
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was
based firmly on the truth.
Based?
The
Based on
master
what?
bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Krai.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Fixer protects Nasha Town.
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
So Yehoda is just like a
Yehoda.
girl
If you
failure.
wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler? I guess she's not the worst person to learn from. But you're gonna
I'd
need to
say
wait
I'm the
for
best
me to
one
take
for
this
you to
reward
learn
back
from.
to Boss Neff first. She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount. I feel a lecture coming.
That's cute. I love the little anecdotes and interactions. It adds so much to the game. There's moments you can drop by and listen in. Right. To get things done, we need to, hold on, let me go to this and offer some of my oculi that I have. Now, this one's all fucked up and tampered with. Let's go to a real one. There we go. Offer all. So we need another 18 for the next step. Gives us a standard pull too. Pretty cool. We have a key now too for wherever we find the things that we can use the key on. Also gives us some extra pulls. All right. Let's go. In the quest Dun Major Crisis. What? Clink Clank Clash. What? What? I don't think I've gotten any quest started. Oh, is it because Paimon was annoying? I was like, hey. Fuck's sake.
Huh. There's so much space on this thing, but only one post. Let's see here.
Inefa. Should you read this request as soon as you can? Heretofore Unseen Crisis has descended. Chance of destruction. Oh god. What? The chance I will not return is 83%, which is why I've left this. Okay.
Wait.
That sounds intense.
Help? Uh-oh. What's this about a major crisis? And ruin?
Sounds
We should
serious.
still head over and check on things, just in case.
Oh, good grief. Don't tell me it's a really long quest. Can't I just... Hold on, isn't this a thing I can... Is it quest occupied? Yeah, focus. There we go. Thank you, focus mode. Very cool. That sounds like a long quest. I do not care
The
to...
Wild Hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
Damn.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Was not their fault.
Can't
What?
be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge. I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey.
What's up?
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it. I doubt they're the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should you really be proud of that? Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious Phantom's plan to start at Star Shoal. Me? The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! I know an Inef are here in Nasha Town!
Oh,
Considering
they're
what
talking with the
Lightkeeper
Lightkeeper
said
too.
earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Let's go say hello.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the moon marrow instead.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's
True, we have the moon marrow within ourselves, casually vibing. So we're probably going to be prime target number one. I think. Hey, I know what's up, Inefa and a Lightkeeper.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
What's up?
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
Okay, can you...
Those evaluations could not be more different.
Might I ask who this is? He's got a robo-arm,
This is
looks
Sosi,
like.
Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far
Mm.
as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Krai.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
I mean, yeah, he's
So,
too cool to listen to orders.
Back up on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt. Which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen. Spiel. Spiel. Can't be throwing German words at me like that.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki
Gotta
will
make
take
me
care of,
switch
and
my brain into
ones
German
that will
mode.
target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
She's so sassy.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe, 3 more hours? Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner. But we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be? You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! This book is so heavy.
She just killed Paimon.
What is this?
Cute.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics.
Beep Boop Pizza?
It'll tell you what to do.
Beep
and this book will
Boop
help you
Pizza.
understand Beep Boop Pizza.
Beep Boop
This
Pizza.
cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers.
Good grief.
Ino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Birgitta.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
Whole 2/3, so it's gonna be 1 hour instead of 3. We'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool?
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Ino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
A bit of snacking. Alright, what are we looking at here?
Ino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
This might not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched an EFA perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Does that stink? Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out.
That ball is spinning way too quickly, dude.
Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Press the button to adjust Birgitte's height. Touch the light beam hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Birgitte can complete her inspection and produce her results. Once Birgitte enters signal input mode, maintain her heights so that she remains close to the light beam, and wait for her to finish inputting signal. Okay, let's take a look. There you go.
Wow, what do you know? I know what's right. We got this working without understanding a thing, Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh.
The book is literally the size of
Just
Paimon.
like checking a dictionary.
That's great.
The matching result for this symbol is check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
Do 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 do.
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
I'll handle it.
This time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh... We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
What the fuck? We're being called?
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine? Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
What's that supposed to mean?
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really?
Tell him.
I'd like to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Share the what?
Ugh. Couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. Apparently you can fail this, by the looks of it, which is an interesting prospect. Oh, clean. Speedrun that shit. Beep boop dee beep. Or beep boop dee deep. What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boop Beta to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
After more page flipping, then even more page flipping? Okay, that was quick.
That was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
So, after more player, Paimon is adjustable. Okay. Allow me. Oh, it's from a different perspective now. Oh! There you go. Challenge completed.
Oh. Yeah, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it, anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for
That
the
looks
stone
so
type at
goofy.
first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy.
Just the way that you can't see the elevator, it just looks like he's vanishing off screen.
Are your tasks complete?
Yes.
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb-cake?
Dessert's
Gib.
just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
Ding!
Observation. Freshly baked crumb-cake results
What'd
in
you
the
cut?
most efficient improvements
What'd you make
on human
those?
happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
She was cooking them inside of her?
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
That's kind of lewd. Thanks for the food. Sure enough, Susie returns 7 minutes later on the dot.
Thanks. Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
7 minutes later on the dot. you finish installing the spare part before returning to the control room.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing.
I'm right here, what do you mean?
The flagship. See you later, guys. Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Alright. Go to the flagship tavern. Ah! Dies.
Merciless.
Merciless.
Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Intel? Might as well go in and ask around.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Ah, now you show your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Because I'm the one paying for everything.
Excuse me, are you guests? Ah, if you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
How does one get invited then?
Familiar
How
with
much
our
do I
ways
have to
already,
pay?
I see.
Whoa, that just
But here
lit
in
up.
Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora.
Channels?
I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person.
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan! Lauma got Never to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it?
Ooh.
If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
A cunning plan if I ever heard one. It's a shame she's already listening to us.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
Oh, Nefa! I won't be able to pull for you, but I will be able to sit here and admire you.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Good goodness.
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them.
Hmm.
Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess. The Wild Hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for
She's so
intel.
sly.
But seeing as you
Like a
so
snake.
kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation?
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nod Krai the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts.
Rare?
Though it's rare for a reason, kid.
Kid?
Just a shame
I'm
that our
probably
mysterious
far older than you.
phantom
Well,
has hidden
maybe.
itself
I don't know,
well.
honestly.
Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
He's trying to rope me into being...
Does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But... Hey, boss, I'm back! Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
What's up, Yehoda?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Dear?
Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec. Is this salt?
Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Oh boy.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store?
Girl failure. Oh god. Menacing.
Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Alright.
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much.
The wild hunt is probably one of the most interesting things about Not Krai right now. IMO.
And we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Bingo.
Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
Damn. Go to the flagship once again. Exciting. Boom.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh,
A
and our
pleasure.
guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh. Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
After you enter, Nefer brings you and Paimon to a spot near the bar and talk with the flagship's manager. Okay.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Whoa!
Pardon me. I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Huh?
Are you serious?
Winky wink. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Exotic.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. the bar is all yours.
Let's go.
The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry, I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
Well, I guess we'll just have to give this a shot. Previous experience is coming in handy. Who'd have thought?
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyan will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Bye-bye. All right, let's get down to business.
Hello. How may I assist?
I've just done this event in Star Rail, so we'll be killing it. Imagine it's the exact same mechanics too. All right. So, Boreal Watch, tea, milk, and mint. Sick. We don't have milk though. Oh no, we do have milk. There we go. Boom.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Wait, I'm the waiter too? Waiter.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Would I be killing myself with fright here if that was an option? Oh, thanks.
Take the opportunity to gather intel.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't have come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
It better be. I put my heart, soul, and love into that.
How may I assist?
All right, juice, caramel, wine. Let's get down to business. Wine. Ooh. Somebody's a bit alcoholic, huh?
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I kind of do want to keep them waiting, though. It'd be funny. Just stand in front of them with it, but not put it down. Just see how long it takes for them to say something.
I doubt the Snezhnayans will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse.
I wouldn't be so sure. Do they look like they give a hoot about anything other than their precious research?
Hey! Just leave it over there.
Damn. That's rude.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that, then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashitown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes, at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, but that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nasha Town. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Oh, seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Alright, third drink.
Hello. How may I assist?
I'm here to make some more drinks. Lemon mint and wine. Schlop, 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 schlop. Blop. Ooh. That's a very funky looking color.
Work. Now then.
He's gonna say the same thing every time, isn't he? Hey, hello, lady.
So this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends.
Hints
A
up.
pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town.
Okay.
They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name
Yeah.
is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Phantom. They call me the honorary cocktail knight.
Yes, I've heard. Lots of nights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
I'd say so.
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Krai with nothing at all.
Hmm.
Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait. Don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture.
That's fair.
I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosie have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out.
Okay, sick.
Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
Okay.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis.
True. You gotta do something.
Wait, just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current wild hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Possible.
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea, and one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Bar time, bar time. Oh, hello. There we go.
Can't live life without a little spice.
Swap to Skunk so we can jump higher than with Farina.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette show is ready to begin.
Uh-oh.
Finally.
Come on, let's go try our hand.
What are they gonna make us do?
Joining us, new girl?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
That's Neff's hand signal. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle.
Okay.
Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle.
Spin the wheel!
Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Okay.
Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
Gotcha.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose. What do you
It's
say?
pretty funny, actually.
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and
Dark Horse?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after.
Bog tasty.
And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone.
What is the traveler's alcohol tolerance?
Regardless of their score.
Did they get like
High risk, high reward.
Constitution
Strong alcohol.
20?
Now, if there are no other questions,
Do we get advantage on our
allow
rolls?
me to get the ball rolling.
Spin the wheel!
Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
We're flinching, dude. She just downs it. Crazy. Whee! It's a drinking games.
Kinda intense.
Oh, my turn, my turn. All right, man. Fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Jeez.
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. This recipe is super good. Teach me, would ya?
Jeez.
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Excuse me. I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. This 0-point game is no accident. Similarly, Neff has been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. I can tell that Dobrawa was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt, but Neff's turn is...
You're up.
Done! Ah, she left him to me. The dark horse.
Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Here we go.
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Sleight of hand, baby.
Whoa! She actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you monstatters have such a reputation.
Okay, this might be a crazy question to ask. What did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing Rataniki, that's who.
Good for
If my
nothing.
luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Mm-hmm. Even those who have had personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. Seems Neffa's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Huh. Says who? I'm still raring to go.
'Cause you didn't drink that much.
In
Jesus
that
Christ,
case,
dude.
let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Bum bum.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Neffer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
What's up?
Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
Goddamn.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Jesus Christ, dude. The fucking Batman over here.
I've already ordered us drinks.
Where is she?
Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Ooh.
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 mora.
Where's Grumbling?
Hmm?
Hmm?
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take
Come?
a seat as well.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-dun.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers.
It's
The
that-
Wild
this
Hunt
dude's
is in
voice,
fact
man.
a phenomenon linked to abyssal power.
Okay,
Fog
that's
and
clear.
monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people.
Yeah, alright,
On
we
the
know
flip
that.
side, these monsters cannot leave the fog,
Hmm.
so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush.
Oh?
Here's a map of current wild hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
It's oddly spread apart and precise.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more wild hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the wild hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
Are the...
And really,
the
we've
Tui doing
always had a
anything?
small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-wild hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the wild hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
Lynn's
The odds of
was...
the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the wild hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Should still keep the first one in mind, though.
I don't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Shade.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000.
Damn!
Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
So,
Okay.
there is an answer.
Well, that puts me at ease.
Or...
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have
She's
it,
scary.
he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Damn. Good thing we're on the same
In
team.
any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Oakley dokley. Channels are king. I suppose we'll be meeting up with Flynn's then soon. Ask him straight on what's going on.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter
Hey,
on
I'm not
Star
weird.
City Shoal.
Silence.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tivat could that phantom be planning?
The wild hunt anomaly that occurred at standard Star Sand Shoals seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the moon marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the moon marrow?
Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some Lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefa for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back!
Hey, Jehoda.
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Yippee!
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
She's so adorable.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
Yeah?
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Yoda's cute.
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that is its power, I don't know what is.
Rar?
If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Aw.
Really? They think that?
Oh.
Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
She's so adorable. What the hell?
Hey, look! It's starting!
All right. Oh, damn, look at that thing. Boom! Holy shit.
Nice one.
Just railed him.
All fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Oh, why'd you jinx it?
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies.
That's fair.
I've got some mechanical talents, sure. But this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots.
Silly.
Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
I love the music of the town here too.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Let's not keep Llama waiting.
All right. Lauma. Oh.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much as I'd imagined.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How have things been these past few days? She's floating! Someone stop her!
Cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
That's so jarring every time they say
it. But to no avail. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
People shy? Womp. Oh!
What do you see?
Ooh. Oh, is that our ship? This is not Krai. This all looks familiar? That ship in the bottom left that I see. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait. That's a spaceship. That looks sick, dude.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
At least we know where our spaceship landed in Nordkrai. Near Star Sand Shoal, so it seems. That matches with what Ether told me, but I want to know more. Hey, what's up, Luanatar?
Huh? What's the matter?
Does Columbina want to see us?
The flowers changed color.
Oh! Stars are a reflection of the damsel's powers. Does that mean she's feeling weak, right? If they're blue? I think that she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her power. Paimon.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Okay.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutara after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first.
Mm-hmm.
See you later then.
I see you later, alligator. Boom, 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 boom. In a wild crocodile. Doom, 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 doom. This way. Let's just TP down. Yeah. We're back to us again. Hi, hi. Moonfall silver. Gotta collect all these. Are they like an essential material? Oh, what are they listed as? They're not here. Be here then. Forging ore, local specialty. I'm assuming they're a local specialty then, yeah. Got 78 so far. That's a fair amount. I'm sure there's going to be a character that wants it. Material. Local specialty. Yeah. She's chilling. What is that is the real question. What's she chilling on top of? She's not singing, which is interesting. Alright, can I level up Ino? I can. Blonk. Now I need to start beating up that boss to get more. Boom. Standard pull. It's Dea. Would have been funny. Ah, I couldn't pick it up in time. Pose! The music is so pretty.
She doesn't look so good.
You alright?
Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy.
Aww.
It's like I'm returning to the moon. Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
Yep, we got the
We
marrow.
got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
I mean,
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
she's used to exchanges. Has this just become habitual for her? After living in a relationship of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand.
Hand holding? Ito. Yeah! Whoa, that's pretty.
Back to Earth. My thanks. Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
She does a little twirl.
Significantly.
Aw. What did you do? Or maybe what did I
The
do?
moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark.
Oh.
It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya,
Arya.
goddess of the eternal moon.
We know now the name.
So it
okay.
does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Lama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core.
Okay.
You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Interesting. I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should
Does she
return
ask?
the moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
Interesting.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Lama did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moon.
Raria!
Conria? Well, We don't know if the Phantom we
Recha
saw
of the
has anything to do
Iron
with that,
Soul.
but the details
Wait.
kind of match.
Of the
What was
Solnari?
his name?
I only know what others called him.
Recha of
The
Solnari.
Reikir of Solnari.
One of the 5 sinners. Interesting. So, Solnari is an interesting term here because this makes more of a more clear sense if you play I believe the Chinese and the Japanese versions, because his name in actuality is Hunter of the Moon or something like that. Recha of Solnari is interesting. Recha obviously is German for I guess revenger is the closest word in someone who seeks revenge. It's the closest translation of it in German. And Solnari seems like it has some connection to the sun, which is quite interesting. So I wonder why that is. One of the 5 sinners.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Oh, wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rarier, one of the 5?
Possible.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Interesting.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Aww.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have
Maybe it has
inherited
something to do with the
same title,
iridescent moon then.
but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh,
Yeah.
to think that we're up against
Maybe he's gaining power back, getting ready to return.
That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all.
Maybe he couldn't.
And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say?
Oh.
Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too. Did you just laugh?
No.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
It was pretty
She seemed
funny.
quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic.
Anyway.
Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Krai were to stand against him.
That's concerning.
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Maybe he needs the marrow for it. To undo something.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nodkrai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
Sure.
That was quick.
She cracks me
As I
out.
said,
Yeah.
this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Ooh. Here we go. That's what we saw, only clearer. It's not that much clearer. It's a bit quicker, though, I think. It seems we landed safely, at least. Whoa, look at that ship. That looks sick. Whoa. A lot of time appears to have passed. So inside the spaceship to think we were in there for so long. When did Ether get out, I wonder? True, we were in there for the entire time, too. Huh. Wait. Is that Ether? He was never in the ship. No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet. He's also not a descender. We are.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
Ooh.
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time. But Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh.
How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
Thank you for the analogy. There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. Fuck. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing to investigate if Nodcry is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You can do that?
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Ooh. Ha!
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle. Just like moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
That's valid. And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Once this whole business with the Wild Hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Aw, she's sleeping.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Boom! Silver Moon Hall, Selenic Chronicles. Go into the Silver Moon Hall, blah, blah, blah. You can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet the damselette. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the new moon's embrace effect. When in Odd Cry, your party's moon sign level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Ooh.
Best let her rest.
That's cool. What's up, James? View records. Okay, so you can get different, like... Okay. She took a beam of moonlight and in return, bestowed you the... With the moon goddess's favor. Not yet unlocked, not yet unlocked. Okay. Damn, okay. And that's how you get the wings. Sick, okay. I guess as you complete the quests, that develops. Return to see Llama with the new details. What's up, James? Which got you confused? Bum 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 bum.
Fearless.
Whoa, a 4-star. Look at that. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Also, just realized we have 7 gay iron chunks. Let's go. All right, give me just a second. Whoa. All right. I'm back. Never knew that I could get wings. Yeah. If you complete whatever her thing is. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get that all done though. 4 big guys.
And they grab on my thighs, blow up my guts like the 4th of July. If they keep fucking my butt, then I might just cry. Poop is even spraying on my eyes. You lick my dick and the cum start spraying. Charging up my dick, I'ma go super saiyan. When it comes to fucking booty, I don't do much playing. I whispered in his ear like, hey, are you staying?
Lauma, what's up? You like the gist of the conversation with the Lanza to Lauma?
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry.
I'll say.
But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
You'd probably need to call on Dane. we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis.
I suppose...
As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Not Krai. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
That ain't our style.
The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you. Oh, the moon's going down.
Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Begrudgingly, we might need to get the Fatui on our side too, I think. And, well, considering Sanjone's, altercation, I'm sure she's also quite keenly aware of the danger.
Take it easy.
Let me pick up some of these stuff. Some of these things, some of these flowers. These stuffs. Plural.
Take it easy.
Oh. Plop. We've already opened this up and gotten whatever chest was in there. Alright. Teleport. I know. Big doom, end of the world stuff. You know how it is. Well, not... I mean, maybe. I'm curious to see how strong Reria will be. We've already got Sertology who can just leave to that.
Updates on the Wild Hunt situation.
And Rheindotter is literally a shade now. So...
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Yup.
Pewy, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens.
He really won't.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is.
It won't be enough.
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarier's super fast?
Well, we'll just get an effort to go grab him and tie him down.
That's...
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town.
It's not going to be enough, I know.
Ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Not Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
We'll continue to in that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
That's not gonna be enough.
There remains intel left on shared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
Yeah.
That's concerning.
It's still new news. so not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely, and even then, only just now. I'll send a Nefa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors.
Damn.
His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could have been the Wild Hunt. Is Rora actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean, actually?
Nothing bad by it. It's just you clearly haven't
Miki have been allowed on site to investigate
encountered
the scene.
a sinner
You'll have
before.
to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Nefa?
To our knowledge, at this point, they're more powerful than Archons.
My tasks
So
are incomplete. The last few batches
Yeah.
of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
all right. Check on the Lightkeepers. Pew. Let's see if Flynn's is there. If he can do a little bit of explaining. Hell, maybe even Nefa will know something about what's going on.
Merciless.
Zvoni.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
What's up, Nefa?
Never. When did you?
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Ino told you about this then?
Yes, well, we were passing by the Krumkake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
Vin, your boy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Sorry, no self-promo. My YouTube chat is not a place to... Oh, my Twitch chat is not a place to promote your own content. Thank you very much. Nothing personal, it's the rules. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. The body's just there.
Paimon might have said this before, Never, but you sure do come
Or did she just knock somebody out?
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The sergeant major
Yeah, he's
was
just dead
killed
here.
by a single piercing strike from a polearm.
Ooh.
We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
It is pointing towards
No
Flynn's, but
obvious
let's
signs of a
hear him
violent
out
struggle.
first.
No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been Rara in disguise, like how he turned to ether. True, actually. That's a good point.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly
Hey,
inclined to believe
Rokun.
that this was an inside
Welcome
job.
back.
Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the sergeant major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime.
I livened. No, you live. You missed our conversation with Columbina. That was pretty cool.
But
A
neither
body
the
has been
eyewitness report nor the
discovered.
nature of the
True,
fatal wound
actually.
itself are in his favor.
Danganronpa
So
moment.
we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's is left
This is your
us with
name.
many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
True. Let's find him.
He said he would report back to
There is
headquarters,
something sussy in his lantern as well.
What could he be doing?
First time I met Flynn's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. The worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated identity.
Let's
or entity,
approach
sorry.
the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah. What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah. They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
You go EP, body hurt, so 9-9. Alright. Good night, Roku. I'll catch you tomorrow. Stare. Even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the
Just
tavern?
be like...
No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, barring
There's apparently an edgelord coming up soon.
What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
That's fine.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
Just snitch on him?
Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Caught. Go to where the Wild Hunt has emerged. Oof, I don't have any TP points there. Looks like we'll have to be going the long way round. Ooh. Can I get up there easily? I don't think so. Okay, that helps. Any, there it is. There we go. This way. There's Celestia over there. Let's pick up some midsummer berries. What's called the Midgard Sorma berries. Like that would be something slightly different.
Merciless.
Whoa, look at that thing. That thing looks crazy. Oh, let's pick up the TP point. God damn, there's a lot of the little dudes around here. Boom, 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 boom. Boo, 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 boo. Animal! We must fight! You enemies too? Or is it just this guy?
Quietly now.
Let my name echo in song!
Yoo-hoo! The pinnacle of excellence! Off to the freezer!
Dude, I love the music here so much. It's so good.
Merciless.
Your hard work is paying off.
It's just
as it should.
So peak.
Merciless.
Dies of peak fiction. Alright, down here. There's also oh, this does look kind of spoopy. Investigate the phenomena.
Whoa! The fog's really... Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern?
Oh, hi. Oh, we can understand them.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Can I wait? Is this possible? One? No? Not possible? Okay, that's fine. We'll come back later. Ooh, that's Flynn's fighting something. It's definitely Flynn's fighting something, for sure. Whoa! Good look at this place.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that?
When would...
Is that really him?
When does Flynn's ask for help? How shall the savior save themselves? More baddies? Where? Where's the baddies at, Paimon? Yo.
Quietly now.
Good night, James. Have a good rest. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Oh, yippee. Icy pebbles. Oh boy, these things again.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
The power of light compels you. The power of light compels you. The power of light. Whoa! Triple kill. Perish. And you! Out of my way. You over there. Oh shit, that's a lot of them all at once. Okay, they disappear. That's fine. Okay, there's a fair few of them all at once. Good shit. Fuck. I should have been looking where I was going. Goodness gracious me, dude.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows
I can't see.
Quick, use the lantern.
I'm being attacked by... Oh, you regen, okay. I like the music. It's intense. Alright, so you gotta be careful. Way too long and they just swarm you. Uh-oh. This one's gonna hit. Okay. A bunch of them should spawn at once here. 3, 2, 1. Dude, that's a lot of them. Oh, fuck you. I think we should just push. Push, push, push. Alright, we're almost there. Gotta watch our back. You who are superfluous. You who are lonely. It's the Fey language. He's definitely a Fey. Whoa!
Hand it over.
Oh shit!
It was mine from the first.
Acquisition.
You're a fool.
Parried.
You again.
Square the fuck up, bitch.
It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Just Goomba stomp him? Yoinked. Nice. Oh, we're absorbing all of it. Nice.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
There it is.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find the spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
Dude was flabbergasted that we just absorbed the abyss
To think
energy.
you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
This object is contaminated by the abyss. Why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
Some other
Were our
nation,
places
perhaps.
switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Probably not.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing
If it were me,
weaker
like I know
by
multiple Archons, I can just bring that shit over. You know what I mean?
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your
Yo,
fortuitous
Mawika.
arrival and
Check this
most
out.
outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but
Your boss is dead. If you tell Flint's about Rory's murder of Susie and about the subsequent attempt to frame him.
I see.
Can you think of a reason why Rory would try to frame
To
you?
use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down.
But he found you
They alone
regardless.
have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
you mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use
That's a good question.
that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss?
It was quite chill,
So
yeah.
he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Destabilize?
Could Rerir be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are a suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Every lantern casts its shadow. Alright.
Take it easy.
Kill.
Gotcha. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Time to shine! Off to the freezer! Another star!
Your hard work is paying off.
I thought she was gonna say you're hard. It's like, huh?
Fearless.
How'd you know? How'd you know, Skirk, huh? Who told you? Alright. Let's see if we can grab this now. Ooh. Wild hunt stuff going on there. Let's intervene. Oh. Silent Chronicles unlocked. Available after 6. Oh, so it's like an actual time gated thing, bit by bit. That's pretty cool. Alright,
Gotcha.
buddy.
Busted.
Strike a pose! A little amuse bouche! Paradigm shift! Search!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Busted. Gotcha. Treasure.
There we
One way to
go.
draw your target out of hiding.
Treasure. Can we go up there now? Can we reach? There we go. There. We'll be a little further down, like right here. Yeah. Perfect. I am not going to be able to casually climb that, I don't think. Right. Lempo Isle. We're supposed to head over to, the location, aren't we? Let's go do that. It's gonna be quite the time trying to max out the exploration of this area. This little Paimon peeking around the corner.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Off he pops. He's definitely one of the Fae, I feel like.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
One of the Fae that disappeared.
Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later. Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
Ow, my hand.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
He's in the lantern.
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
Thank you.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Well, you just did. Surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
Alright. It's very faint, but there's some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flynn's lantern. Bum, bum, bum.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
And taking out one
if
of
the
their...
Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Noshatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look.
He's not at full power
closely.
yet. They said that the crime scene investigation. They said the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
He's about to summon his spirit. However, despite a very thorough search, few new clues emerge.
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are. Grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating.
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? Paimon, Look at the flashing light on his arm. Oh, is it recording?
This?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
You need to, if something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nashatown's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short
Yes.
chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives.
Damn.
The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Okay. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards Hintsa's residence. Ooh. Oh, hi. Sure, let's go up here real quick. Hintsa, we've come to talk.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything
So
all right?
the one that we were with was
You've
definitely a
provided
fake.
us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Thank you. What a nice dude.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise.
And now he has an idea of
8
how it
days
operates.
ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm was actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
It means the only thing he did as Susie was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy, too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes. I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
You want to rest a day in Nashertown? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well,
it's pretty
guess
funny.
we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
And he appears. Yep, there he is. Just carrying him around.
Back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rory seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
Because you're a fae.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist. As evidenced by the fact that I am standing before
It was pretty obvious.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink?
No.
But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout.
Fair enough.
And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right, then. We'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
Aw.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Hold on. Here we go. Yum. Eepy time. Oh my god. Music jump scare. But only for a second. Before it then vanished again.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
People are dying. I don't know. Oh, they heard about the death?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
They made it public, okay.
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a Wild Hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all!
Yeah,
If we don't get rid of him
spilled...
now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the Wild Hunt too, huh?
Who leaked? Did Reran? Rara dripped information.
We were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a Wild Hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing. What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay.
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Oi!
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the Wild Hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance.
Oh yeah?
We've got solid evidence.
And that would
All
be?
we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Present it.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
That's a symbol.
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
No sign of Flint.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Bam! Holy shit. After teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer lets him go. Damn.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information.
Yup.
Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the
What's up, Yehoda?
fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Oh, that's him. Don't worry about it.
Come on, pause. I was just getting started.
He does that. Don't you worry about
We
that.
initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out. but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck.
All hands on deck, baby.
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
If you want to negotiate
the bounties. Do. Let's go see. Oh, wait. Call? Call. Oh, yeah. Wait, does that go up? No, don't go up. The lift is coming. Baited. Get wrecked. Lift.
Fearless.
Fearless. Dun.
Merciless.
I went around unnecessarily, didn't I? I'm a silly person. He's just gonna appear when they've all got their back turned.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
Oh, she did mean everyone. Sick. What's up?
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
You'll be fine.
He said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
In that case, Rare shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
It's Flynn's.
Some of these must have been Rare's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
Oh, also.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Flynn's mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
Damn.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep
I just see Flynn's lantern in the back left there.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rere, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flynn's truly Rere's sole aim? We're missing some a decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Nefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Let's go. You okay?
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind
Why'd
you.
they both sigh there?
This is a first.
Is that code for
me,
something?
too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rara, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood. Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha. Stay safe, everyone.
Probably been picking up other fragments or something like that.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Alright, Flintsy boy. We are coming. Damn, that's so far away. It's the first time that we'll be going to this place, I believe.
Fearless.
Fearless. And off we continue on.
Fearless.
There's a teleport point here. We should grab. Okay, there's a land bridge here. We can just go across. Ooh, 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 ooh. Very nice. Shrine of Depths. Unlocked.
Easy money.
80 is a lot. Whoa. Welcome back, Azio. How's food? Do, 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 do. Da, da, da. Things are heating up in the story here.
Take it easy.
Murders are happening, shape-shifting and shit. Turns out our edgy boy is actually a fae being. Dude just lives by the graveyards. That's creepy. Ooh, I see how these go. It was nice, even though it was just a couple of burgers. Hey, never diss a couple of burgers.
Let's light it up! Burn it down! Grab the engines!
No? Got a drinking appointment for tomorrow? Drinking appointment, eh? I see, I see. Let's continue collecting while the music is going on. No, shit! I went too close.
No one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This is a long one? Yeah, this is a big boy. It's gonna end here now, though. There it is. Bam. Dude, what you have on your burgers? What was on the burgers? There he is.
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Bam. We've got to be quick. Oh, the ghosts disappeared
There
too.
you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen.
Paimon, your eyes.
Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be,
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Not Krai's history.
I see why Paimon's eyes went so large there.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Wait, if it's history, then there's...
Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by
Oh, well, the
itself.
spirit's helping us?
This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did.
Oh, is it the la thing?
Don't scare Paimon like that.
It's the moon spirit thing. I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Beef, eggs, ham, and cheese? That's a thick burger. The similar title too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility.
Paimon's shadow
On the
there looks so
contrary,
menacing.
It seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Huh. Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
There's some funky looking books, I won't lie.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break.
Make
from
me
my
hungry now.
words
Might make myself a hot dog in a
Hope
sec.
she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Rara actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah, and here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed
He
forces.
needs less Kuvaki
We
around.
Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone sealing powers watertight exactly.
Good one.
but for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order.
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki, instead it became stronger. And Reri wants to use Aina's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough,
absorb it.
the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
Oh, he doesn't know.
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Reri also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery. Hello? Come in.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll
Where's
go
the
take a
Fatui?
look.
They wouldn't knock. Oh, it's Lama.
Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
Was it aiming?
It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lama.
Ooh, it's kicking off.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
Why not again?
No time for speculation.
More power.
He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site.
Mm.
That's where we should find Rerir. And that's where we'll stop him.
Okay.
One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Flap, 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 flap.
Not a moment to lose.
Flap, 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 flap.
You're here, as expected.
Oh shit, there he is.
You never change. Always trying to use powers
Bitch.
you neither comprehend nor
You were human once too.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the Wild Hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
That's why you riled them up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship.
He looks crazy, by the way.
leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aina would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Soon
Dude's got lashes. Look at him.
they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Good one, Paimon.
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Damn.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
A short while earlier. Meanwhile, in our universe.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it.
Damn.
Others are trying to make a quick buck.
Anarchy!
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A
True.
chaotic situation
Stonks.
can bury
Money to
much
be
worth
made.
doing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
Get him, I know.
If Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example,
She's so
he
cute.
might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they are just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
But, yeah. Stop
Oh,
cannon
you're
at all cost.
And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Better prevent it then.
Then she's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Let's go. Get him, Llama. Oh shit, we get to play as Llama too. That was a clean transition, I'm not gonna lie. Cool, unique instance of the town. I like it. Damn, they set up barricades
Most of
and
those
shit.
we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos.
Okay.
Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone.
Lauma's such a well-written character. I really do enjoy Lauma. She has this soft strength to her, and they really nailed that. Sup Serpent's album.
The road
Whoa.
shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Damn.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter.
Let me through. Assholes.
At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
I always knew something was off about you.
Dude, our horns out and everything. Damn. Child? Oh, there.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Alright, now to stop this cannon. Because surely nothing will go wrong. Surely we managed to stop it just fine. Right? This way.
Wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
Cannon these
The
nuts.
monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
It's these annoying
is
people
no
again.
excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it
Dude, they
remains
get...
so even now.
Dude, we intimidate the shit out of them. Holy crap, that's pretty cool.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enougha, give her a crankake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
I'm liking all of the
everyone,
Nod Krai characters so
me.
far.
I will not
They will have a
deny
lot of
that we
charm.
hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how
Oh.
to fight, then follow
True,
me,
she can do that.
you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady
Ooh.
and unite beneath the same moonlight, no
Goddamn.
deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our
Damn.
foe seeks to beguile us.
Did I pull for Lauma? Unfortunately, I have not pulled for Lauma. Nor will I... nor am I going to. I need to save up for certain characters.
Let's go, Enougha. This way up.
I'm saving up for
This is making me
Vaka,
dizzier than I expected.
Durin. Oh, this is so adorable. What the hell?
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Durin, Varka, Columbina, and Alice are my main focuses for Not Krai.
Out of the way, small fry.
Damn. Ow. I actually can't do anything. There we go. But also Flynn's. As much as I like Flynn's, and I think he's probably one of the coolest characters that they've designed, I likely don't have any of the characters. Oh! Thanks, Yehoda.
Preparing barrier breakthrough.
Is she...
Brace for impact.
Is she pouring out crumbs from her? Who's the friends in high places? Whoa! Holy shit, Inefa. The big punch. Oh, she's talking to some of the lightkeepers. Looks like.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here? Ready? Lash attack!
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode engaged.
Combat time, I guess.
Ready? Look, a rainbow!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Does she have a... She does. Actually, she's at C3. Interesting. I've not actually fought this enemy yet.
Entering countermeasure mode.
Well, that works.
Ding dong, water bomb!
I must admit,
Easy. What made you think I couldn't take on one of my own designs, huh?
I do very much appreciate having them do trials like this. So it's in character. They should really do more of that.
Kuvaki
Knuckle
ammunition
Duckle.
fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Shit, they gotta be quick.
All right, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will
Ooh.
cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
All right, guys.
We are out of time.
Aim it somewhere else. Oh shit. Oh, look at her go. Get him, Inefa. She's gonna kick it towards like the Fatui, isn't she?
It is too late now. Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
What am I prepping? Damn, he chanting. Ooh. Oh yeah, that does absolutely bombard the Fatui. That'll kick the hornet's nest. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, I got him in Eppa. Dude, she's strong as shit. Yeah. Ouchie. But now we're like... That's cool as hell. But now we're like out of power and he's... Yeah, they're just here. Oh, good grief. I guess he's still got some power from that, huh? Not all of it, but... enough. Okay, dude. How edgy can you be? Dude! Raria, Blasphemer Against Death. Damn. The full title reveal. Rächer of Solnari.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish. Torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Damn, somebody didn't get all the power.
Barely muster 10% of my original strength.
So is that okay? So it's 10%.
Ruined everything again.
He's so tilted.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
Oh. He's glitching. Oh my god, he's like desyncing.
What's with him?
He's got some immaculate drip though. This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before. Oh.
Granddaughter. Felindis.
Felindis? That's a new
Watch
one.
out. Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
I don't remember Thalindir being one of the thinners.
Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant.
All right, he's missing his heart. That's also a thing.
Significant. You matter not. Does anything in this world.
I have to look up info on Thalindir after this. He's crashing out right now. But doesn't seem to be attacking yet, though. Oh. Compose yourself, have we? Okay, no, never mind.
Fools. Time to die.
Cutscene.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge.
His drip is immaculate, though.
Are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
Damn. Oh! I presume that's the Fatui, who we've just majorly pissed off. Yep.
You're wrong.
What's up?
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
The neck crack?
You're not the only one who got stronger.
Oh, did she juice him up? Big punch. Oh, he's amping. Svarog? Damn! Damn! That's sick as hell. Motherfucker's quick too! Holy shit! Impact frames! Jeez. Oh. All the hands. Oh!
No, wait! This isn't over!
Thanks, Columbina. I'm assuming he might be out of juice now. Damn. Now we've got to deal with that shit now. 10%, huh? Best believe he's gonna try and get that up.
We're safe?
Thanks, Columbina.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Huh. Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
What did you do that for?
Jeez.
I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash. But battles just get chaotic.
Yeah?
Oh, so you actually thought you could win?
Yeah, you would not have
Been
won.
taking care of yourself lately?
Damn.
Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
She looks so done.
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, that was quite an encounter.
Well, anyway, thank you.
We would have been in a spot without... we would have been in a tight spot without you.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourself.
Joel was just watching with some popcorn.
And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint's. It is my honor.
I can
to
see
make
them
the
working
acquaintance of
together
one
quite
such as
well.
yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
I just need to get stronger too.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
Oh.
I see.
Interesting.
Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you. Oh.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
Aw. Well, that was our first actual confrontation with a sinner, I suppose. One at 10%, no less. Though I'm still kind of curious as to how Traveler would have handled that in a scenario where they couldn't do anything but try and fight back. Yeah, that was pretty cinema. That was sick.
Take it easy.
Hey guys, what you doing here?
Quietly now.
Holy shit.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive! The pinnacle of excellence!
Bonk.
Off to the freezer!
And there's the big boy.
Fun silver.
Another star goes
Brrr. There you have it.
You've earned yourself a reward.
That. I do want to grab that. Can I? No, lie back down. Don't worry about it. Wait, can I not? I thought I could, like, big jump. No? Do I have to climb? Kill the snail thing? I think you just have to hit them. There we go. My mistake. I wasn't supposed to, like, interact with him. There you go. You just gotta give him a smack on the butt, and it works. There we go. Thank you.
A treasure buried in time.
Busted.
This is trouble! Lit mining! A dash of frosting! A burst of sleep! Extinguished! Yes!
Anyway, where
You've earned
to?
yourself a reward.
Nasher Town. While we're here, might as well go ahead and grab the domain that's right here. And we'll grab that chest too.
Take it easy.
I'm getting distracted. I shouldn't be getting distracted, but here I am.
Here comes the catch.
Strike a pose! A little amuse boost! Ha.
Mine to wield.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Okay.
Take it easy. Fearless.
There we go, and that is the weapon stuff. Okay. Sick. Dun 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 dun. Also this Right. I don't know what it wants me to do here, so we'll leave that for now. I'll give it a quick look. Why not? Hold on. Right. Pushes that. Could do this. There we go. Push it along further. Ah, we've got to get this through. I see. That pushes that. Oh, whoa, that's freaky. Oh, that's like part of a bigger chain. I getcha. Uh-oh. Is that a Lux chest? Ah, fine. Time to get the Lux chest. I shouldn't be doing this. Mew and ADHD. Right, let's see. No, that doesn't work. We've been to this place, actually. There we go. We can push that up. Can we? There we go. No? No. Well, what's next? Oh, there we go. Push it up further. No? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Next one. And then one final one. But before we do that, I think I saw... Yeah, there it is. How did I miss this the first time I walked by? Am I just blind? Right here. There you go. And then one final one, and we'll grab ourselves the Lux chest. Just because I might as well do it now, right? Oh. Perfect. We grab one of these too on the way. So that I can mark down the ones that I've gotten later down the line. Right. Let's see. We push this. Push this. Push this. Wow, that one was by far the easiest one. Should have started with this one. Anyway. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Insert Zelda noise. The music is so pretty here, man. I'm really, really liking Krai so far. Just from the aesthetics, the music. I'm just happy with like everything because I'm one of the few people that really enjoyed oh shit, nice. We got one of those. One of the Evermoon seals. We need 3 though. But you know, I'm one of the few people that really enjoyed Natlan as well. I had a great time in Natlan personally. So like as a whole, it's a great time to be a Genshin fan. You enjoyed Natlan too? Hell yeah. Nathan! I didn't even catch that. My brain auto-corrected. Whoa! Harbinger of Dawn! Crazy. Anyway. Wait, does that unlock any new exploration things? I just realized. I didn't check. No, okay. So next one is this one. What does that do? Current meeting point is... enhance the exploration ability of the lunar up to 10... Can display oculi and can display up to 10 treasures and relevant clues at once. Damn! Damn, so it really starts snowballing the ability to find stuff. That's cool. I'll have to do that in my own time, I think. Anyway, back to Nasha Town. Let's tell everybody we're alright. Whee! Hey guys! Everyone convenes, recounting what happened to them and sharing what they've
Fortunately,
learned.
we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
No, they don't. They don't know what those are.
Mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment.
Yeah, Kukus. True, that is a bit of a way of downplaying that.
If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
He's probably trying to look for a new way to up his power.
Still time for me to tender my resignation?
Yehoda, dude.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know. Nor was it the cannons.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flints, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
Sick. Thank you,
My
Nefa.
thanks.
That's
For
what she was
that and
doing.
for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
Llama's just fucking off.
There's
Shouldn't
a
even say
certain
anything.
gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Aw, that's fair. I think the story was nice too in that land when they all started praying for my weekend the traveler. Goosebumps. Yeah. And I'm still holding out hope that the man, the myth, the legend, Capitano is coming back. I think what he's doing is they're building up for him to return like an absolute badass, and I'm ready for it.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
Yeah? And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Poor Paimon is just so lost sometimes.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Aw. Follow the Lornatar? I didn't even realize there was one. Leave this place. Chat with Dory. Wait, we can go. Oh, they're just chilling?
Hey, it's the Lornatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Well, let's meet with the others first. So, chat with Dory. Yeah, let's see what her side of this was. Or miss out a lot of money thinking of the people who'd pull for Capitano. I don't think it's just that. I also just think that in general his story's not done. That is to say that one, he's not dead, right? He is currently just, I guess, in a form of dormancy, resting on top of the thing. His character model is straight up breathing, if I remember correctly. And then there's the fact that...
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
Then there's the fact that Bakunawa exists and has a lot of odd similarities to him. Being immortal, which is kind of similar to the Kanrian Curse. Having the same coloration as him. On top of that, with Majavari being a place that is an anomaly in time. Meaning that there's some weird shit going on with it. With time and the Night Soul Kingdom and stuff there. And that's not even mentioning the fact that, oh fuck, what was I gonna say? It's not mentioning the fact that they specifically stated that we've only gotten to the first part of Majavari. That there's going to be more stuff. I think they've explicitly stated that what we did in that Natlan update was just a little bit of it. So I'm expecting some more things to be visible. And more things to be revealed from that down the line. And I think at the end of the Majavari quest line, we'll get Capitano. I can feel it. And that's what I'm saving my level 100 for. I'm caught. Once he comes out, straight to level 100. That's my boy. What's up, Dory?
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals.
Uh-huh.
Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful.
Okay. You can cut it with the acting now.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest.
Uh-huh.
And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it.
And they've been a great help.
If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
You're way too wary of the curatorium.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Truly a terrifying individual. Is one of the things to talk to Nefa? Nefa and Yehoda. Aino and Flynn's. Okay. I don't know where Aino and Flynn's are. Are they just chilling over here? Oh, I guess they are. I didn't expect Aino and Flynn's to be just talking. We're just cared about our wallet. Classic Dory. Dude, there is just something about the music here that is really something else. Hey, you two.
Boss, do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day?
100,
Why
she
even
means.
team up at that point?
Yehoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute. That's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on. Just give me a number, boss. Please.
Use your head, kid. Look more, read less. What? I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper.
And the other one is Flynn's. And Aino. I already looked for notes for piano for the Not Krai soundtrack, sadly not out yet.
Don't see you come
Yeah, it
around
usually,
here often.
unfortunately, takes them a while.
I'm busy right now.
Usually takes them an extra month or so to release the soundtrack. Usually when the next patch launches,
Well,
roughly.
I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town in their traditional butter flavor. So, where should I leave them?
Aww.
Inefa might hear you.
He's smuggling in sweets.
So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the rat Niki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate. We would not be that crass. If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
Sweet talker.
Dude, she's so
It
cute.
gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Noshatown to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Inefa, and perhaps the snacks too.
Oh.
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
Got him.
Much obliged then.
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear?
Exclusive soundtrack so I can play them on piano. I get that. I just figured that it'd be easier to actually get those when the official versions release. That way people can very easily find the songs and whatnot. But I suppose you could easily also just rip them from the game itself too. That was cute. Any other ones? Inefa and Lauma. They are... I assume... Oh, right there. Okay. Take some time. Yeah, also people have to figure out if it's, like, accurate or not, right? There's one thing to, like, mimic the music, and the other is actually having... Like, actually knowing the notes to it. Because oftentimes when you recreate something, there's a lot of, like, different notes that you miss in the background. that you can't notice just from listening to it.
Complete.
But once you compare them side by
Please.
side, you hear the
Enjoy
difference, and
while
you
it's
can
hot.
tell then.
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Inefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure
Aw.
forever and a day.
Aw.
Understood. However, I fear that crumb cookies do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
Hi.
Oh? We appear to have some guests.
They must have followed the aroma of the crumb cake. It's all right. Come closer. Inefa's a friend.
Hello.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
Ooh.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Dude, there is just something about her voice. Same goes for the character she voices in Wuthering Waves, Cantarella. That woman's voice is magical. It's crazy. Truly a dangerous individual. Gotta look out. Ah, shit, now I gotta climb back up. I love the trail for Yelan. Oh, I wonder who's gonna get the trail next, if it's any of the characters that I play. I'm still a little mad that they don't allow Yelan, Kazuha, or Alhaitham to have a constellation as part of the current thing. But hey. What set do I have going on Yaimiko right now, actually? Just realized. I meant to skill damage. I'm doing a 2-2 set. Don't remember if that's ideal or not. This one's probably better, to be honest. Maybe I'll start farming for her again once because I am going for her E2. Or C2, sorry. Because I have a C1. So once this is complete, I'll have a C2. And anybody who knows about Yaimiko's constellations knows that that C2 is crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, let's go. Luanata. Does Columbina want to talk with me again? Or is it trying to bring me somewhere specific? Oh! Oh shit, she's just here! What's up, girl?
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rary, if I had to guess. He's a threat to all who live in Krai.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
Probably not.
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
Dude, the sparkling on a blindfold is so pretty.
Subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Ooh, okay, so we got the question thing. I'm concerned about Rarian.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Damn. I'm thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others.
It's probably
And
the
I
sibling.
doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Boom, baby. Okay, this didn't take as long as I'd be concerned it would. Act 2 was significantly shorter than Act 1. But that's okay. That works out well. Oh.
Interesting. You followed me this far.
Ether?
Why not show your face?
Sibling?
Haha, right.
Oh!
Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka.
My boy.
Knight of Boreas and Grand Master.
He's just squaring up immediately. Varka the goat. He just immediately squares up to him. I heard he's strong. Let's go fight. That's the attitude he took with the Capitano as well. I respect it. Don't be such an introvert walking around the roof telling us you recommended walking around. I love Columbina because it feels like she's unintentionally fully representing Autism Gang. It's so clear. Like, she's just chilling in her cave. She gives like some really silly, but like, how do I explain it? Hold on. I've explained it to a friend. Yeah. Yeah, she's just chilling in her cave. Gives awkward, direct, but hard to understand answers. Just sings when she feels like she's done with the conversation. It's too awkward to actually ask you to leave, so she just wanders off and ignores you and only starts to properly talk with her because you brought her food in exchange. And like after Llama is like, please don't expose yourself to anyone. She's like, she wasn't planning on. Why would I talk to people? What do you mean? Anyway, let me go back into my cave. Ah. Oi. Oh, is it bringing it to the right place? I have to knock it down now. Hold on. Ah. Whoa! Holy shit. To the yeah, it genuinely is. She's just got her autism cave. I respect it.
I got a new letter.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
The situation has changed again.
Anyway, anything else to do right now? We've got a world quest here. We've got 2 world quests right off the get-go. Obviously, I'm not going to do them now. I've got the lighthouse thing to do. I'm assuming it's going to be something to do with, please help, Flynn's do a thing, and then you do a thing, and then ba-da-dee, ba-da-da, you've got, that thing unlocked. And we'll do that down the line. Bam. She's relatable. True. Oh yeah, also, give me my pull. Thank you. To the lighthouse. Unlock gameplay mode or feature. Incomplete story quests. Right, I do need to... I need to do Chun Yu Vale at some point. Look how disappointing my exploration of Chun Yu Vale is. I haven't even finished the world quest there. Let's go through our achievements. So how much are we sitting on now? 4. Right. We're almost 140 raw pulls. That... Llama's design is crazy. So, part of the reason why, as well, I'm not pulling on anybody until I really want somebody is... Boom. Next 5 stars guaranteed. So, my absolute need to pull list right now is... Varka, Columbina, Durin, and Alice. Those are the 4 characters I absolutely want no matter what in Not Crying. And on the tier below, I've got like characters I want, but depending on them and where they're placed and who they need in their party to be functional, I might not pull them. And that includes Nefa, Flynn's, and Nicole. Those are my 3, like, we'll see how they end up characters. Of the characters that we know specifically. The rest of the characters, I don't really care for too much in terms of pulling. I still really like them. Like, I really like Llama. But, did you get a Nefa? No, I did not get a Nefa, which is part of the reason why I am not going to be pulling for Flynn's. As much as I would like him, I do not have the team for him. So... Oh, true. You get a bunch of rewards for completing this too. Let me just grab that. Hell yeah. Let me convert it over again. There you go. I'm also thinking if I should get Singcho from this. Because realistically, I'm not using Singcho. That would be his C6 that I haven't gotten yet. I do also need to do this theater. Pyro is good. Some of my strongest characters are Pyro. Hydro is going to be a bit rough. Hydro is one of my most underutilized ones. I do have my Yelan and my Farina, but that's about it. Dendro, I've got Nahida. That's about it. Which also works good with Llama and Nahida and Farina and Hyperbloom. True, you can do like Luna. Yeah, Luna, what everybody kind of synergizes with each other and the Luna stuff. Which is pretty cool. I need to hand these in to the furnishing. That was Not Cry Luna 1. We're done. Thoughts on the story. This is my initial thoughts. I really enjoyed it. I think this was a very solid start. I think I can very much tell, I can see the influence of the star rail system here. So anybody who's curious as to what I mean with the star rail system, it's that in the Song of the Welkin Moon story, which is Nod Krai, at the moment at least, the way that they're presenting it is that the story quests that characters get, so for example, Flynn's and Lauma's stories, will be interwoven into the actual main Archon quest. This is quite noticeable when playing through because you have a dedicated, almost specific Lauma segment, and then you have very much a Flynn segment. That's not to say that they are only relevant in their little parts of the story, but you can tell that a large amount of the story is about understanding Lauma, understanding her tribe, understanding Flynn's, and understanding the Lightkeepers, while still being interwoven with the Archon quest. Now, this leads to a much longer Archon quest as a total, which has a lot of people complaining. I think, and I say this as somebody who loves Star Rail, I think it is the better system. I don't have an issue playing through a story that takes me 10 plus hours to finish. Especially if it's broken apart in big chapters or like acts like that. If I can go do an act, take a breather, and then do the next act in my own time, that is perfect enough for me. In fact, I prefer it. Rather than them, because I think it's better for pacing. It allows them to cover an entire arc much better if they put in more time. And it makes the patch feel much more complete. If they keep this going and they find a way to properly have some big story moments going, this could very well be some of my favorite storytelling in Genshin full stop. Curious what Nod Krai brings in the future updates. So if they do map extensions, I kind of think they will.
Take it easy.
Nod Krai will be expanded for sure. For one, we don't even have the Lightkeeper's capital area, right? We don't have the HQ. So they will absolutely increase Nod Krai's size. That's guaranteed, I think. I think they will likely also... I think we will have at least 2 increases to Nod Krai. I think. At least 2 size increases. If I'm looking at the size of Nod Krai and then other places, I'm expecting 2 more areas. I don't know where they would be. But more than anything, I'm expecting expansions to previous areas. What I'm expecting the most is here. Is in Mondstadt. We're gonna get the port. Wine port? I don't remember what it was called. The actual port for Mondstadt and stuff. I also wouldn't be surprised if that's when they introduce Varka as the playable character, because it just makes sense positioning wise throughout the story. And at the moment it's kind of summer event size. I think it's a bit bigger. I think there is a lot to do here. I'm actually kind of curious about up here. I need to go there at some point. So I think that's one big thing that they're going to be adding. It's likely going to cover this top part here. I do hope that they resolve this weird, like, little... weird area that goes into Mondstadt soon. It just feels so awkward that this exists. I still need to do Chanyu Vale for that. Equally so, I really would like to see them do something with this. Equally, I wouldn't be surprised. Obviously, this exists, but that's its own thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep that. Honestly, they could just make it ocean. I'm surprised that they even shaped it like this. Obviously, these two places are the next obvious places where there should be stuff to sort of stop things from being awkwardly shaped. And for Liyue, I think they still have to do the Blackcliff Forge, which I think fits in super nicely here. And yeah. Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. I still have to finish that place Isle as well. Titty Isle! But yeah. So what I'm expecting is 1 or 2 increases to Not Krai. I imagine there's going to be 2. That's their usual go-to, right? So they actually had more in this one. So they had this area be added, they had this area be added, and this was technically the sum area, so you can weigh it out, but yeah, 2 big areas added. Sumeru had basically this chunk added, I think, and then this chunk. Sumeru had some pretty big ones, actually, and then this. Sumeru had like 3 different ones, if I remember correctly. Liyue obviously had the chasm, and those of you who remember, the Golden House was also an addition. It was a very small addition, but it was an addition. And obviously then Chunyu Vale too. Inazuma was pretty simple. Watatsumi, Seirai. I think Inazuma actually technically had the most expansions to the area. If I have to guess. So you had Seirai added, Tsurumi was added, Watatsumi was added. And that's not even mentioning the fact that actually, you know, Enkanomiya was also added as a separate thing. Enkanomiya I don't think was added at the same time as Watatsumi. I think that was like its own addition too. I think Seirai and Watatsumi might have been added at the same time. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Friend of mine's just started with the summer event area. They asked me where I'd get the Bennett skin and weapon from. Ooh. Can you still get the Bennett? Or is it paid for now? Hold on. There's one easy way to check. Ooh. That's rough. Yes, I missed out a bunch of events. Don't leave me be.
Take it easy.
To be fair, one of them I was like gone for. That was the Barbara one. I was straight up not playing during that time. That's the only big break I ever took from Genshin was around that time. The first summer event. But yeah, I think Mondstadt is in desperate need of some additions. And I think it synergizes very well with it being the last like big chunk of things that we still need. You know, with I did not mean to. Okay. FUD. Remove the energy core. Someone can then rejoin when Fontaine released, so I had a big break. Oh, when did you quit? Right. Oh, damn. That's super early. Okay. Okay, yeah. No, I was there for practically every I was there for every major release in Genshin. The only times that I took break was towards the end of a patch. Oh, of a major update. You know, in like 0.5s, 0.6s, that kind of area. I got Venti back in the day too. My first 5-star in this game, actually, Venti. Trying to think who my first, okay, actually I can check. Character archive. Who was my first, was it Mona? 3/5/21. Back in 2020. Damn, I went that long without getting a standard 5-star character? I'm kind of the GOAT, no? Dude, yeah, look at that. Venti into Zhongli. No 50/50s lost. You guys can't see it. Hold on, because of my thing. But I got Venti, 10/17/2020. Zhongli and 12/5/2020. Xiao and 2/3/2021. 3/5/23. Yeah, so I got Venti, Zhongli, Xiao before I got any standard characters. I finally then got Diluc as my first standard character. And then Mona, not too long after. It took like an extra year for Jean, Keqing, and Chi-Chi. Damn. Hell, I got Kazuha before I got any of those guys. Wait, damn, I got Kazuha before I got Mona. Damn. So I pulled Venti, I pulled Zhongli, I pulled Xiao, I pulled Diluc, and then pulled Kazuha, and then I pulled Mona. What a time to be alive. Never mind. I got Ayaka before I got Chi-Chi, Keqing, and Jean. Wow. I got Raiden before I got them as well. And Ito. What the hell's going on? Then finally, Miko. Damn. We win those. So Diluc was my first 5-star. Interesting. I always thought it wasn't. I guess I'm misremembering. Standard 5-star. That being. I started an A server. Yeah, I'm in the same. I am. I'm also EU, but I play on NA. So don't worry, I get it. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it. Hold on, where's the thing?
Take it easy.
There you go. Yeah, needing to do everything over again. I get that. That's why I never really made an alt account. Because I wanted to co-op without the hellish ping. I don't really care for ping. Ping has never really been my interest. So. Co-op just... I've never really been into co-op stuff, so... I've been able to just vibe. Lamau. Don't swap it away last second. During low AR worlds, the people always are so impressed by the damage you do. My friend often tells me about that because he's got some genuinely really busted characters. They're like C6, R5 and shit like that. So he likes to give people jump scares. Did I continue? Which quest was that? Ah, shit, I've lost it now, haven't I? Smeru, food matters, not cry. Capture the weasel thief, this one. Damn, look at listen to music here. Damn. What do you mean? I got him. Let's okay. Oh, there you go. I caught him. And you scared them off. Welcome back. I was just saying, my friend, he has like some C6 R5 characters. So, he always tells me about when he goes into people's worlds and he's like, he jump scares people.
Take it easy.
with his characters. Hey everyone. The only consolation on standard I got is C1 Sitlali. I have a few, because I've been playing a lot, and I get the... Ooh. I get the Welkin Moon, as well as...
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
As well as the Battle Pass, usually. Sprinkle that with a bit of luck, and you get yourself some pretty stacked characters. Do not get too much luck. And you've only just come back in Fontaine. You know? That means you've only been playing the game for roughly 2 years or so now. Compared to, you know, me playing for 5 now. Yippee! That's cool. Cute short little quest. Okay, my current best characters, best built is probably my Yelan. She's only C1, but she's got a weapon. And her artifacts actually put her in the top 1%. These are her stats. So she's kind of juiced. I don't realistically think I can improve her much, apart from like the tiniest of percentages. My Skirk's pretty solid too, though I still need to work on her artifacts. I'm not very happy with her goblet right now. I still want to improve that a bit more. She's also at C1 with her weapon. My Farina's at C2. I don't have her weapon though, so I'm using the Festering Desire. Her artifacts could be a bit better, but I'm not too fussed at the moment. Escoffier. I actually have the Calamity Queller on her. Because I accidentally got the Calamity Queller instead of Skirk's weapon. So I got a little bit unlucky there. So I had to pull a bit extra. And I was like, hey, that works well on Citlali. Escoffier, not Citlali. Citlali is C0, but she currently uses Nahida's weapon. And here's my Nahida, who's C2. Raiden C2, but I'm using the catch on her. I've got Ito's weapon over here. Oh yeah, my only C6 character is Dea. My girl. I got 3 of her constellations when she was a limited character, because I was pulling for her. And the rest I got through standard pulls as well as invitations and stuff. I do have her weapon, like I stated, but currently that's on Malwika. And I have her at C2. I did want to get Malwika's weapon, but I didn't get lucky enough, so... And on Malwika's banner, I also did get Citlali, so it's like one of those trade-offs. Like, I have to pick and choose. Got Shilonen and her weapon. I have Wanderer. There, Cloran. She's using Alhatham's weapon because I lost the 50-50 on that one. Or I say 50-50. Whatever the percentage is. I got the wrong weapon, basically. We've got Yai, who's currently at C1. And I'm hoping to get her C2 through this new system that we have. And Nilu, who's still only level 80. I should really use her more, truth be told. She definitely deserves it as a character. Hell, I should realistically, I should pull Lauma right now and just get a Nilu team going, but hey. I'm saving. We can't be doing that. Got Skirk and Escoffier too. Very good. That's a very functional team combination. 31. Sure. Let's hand it in. Nope, I can't. Oh, I can clear. That's cool. I think I'll just try and finish Hisi Isle first. So I get that done. I'll move over to the other places and stuff. Anyway. Let's wrap it up there. Because it has been a long and arduous stream in which we finished now finally the Not Cry stuff. I still need to go back and do some of the world quests. Not Cry as well. I likely will do that in my own time though, at some point, when I got the spare time. But this is it. I do have some other things to do as well tonight, so it's a good place to wrap up. Anyway, who can we raid? We got any mods here right now? Subbins Album, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. Right. So we will be doing... I just realized most of my tags disappeared. What the hell? Let me add them back. There we go. Thank you, Zior. Alright. So we're going to be raiding one of our friends. We've got 3 choices. We've got Pix, Magikarp, Oryx, and Kilos. Who have I raided? Oh god, I forgot to mute Twitch. Jump scare. Who have I raided less? Let me check. Be alone tonight. Okay, 1 time this month to Pix. I already know that I've raided Oryx a fair bit. Yeah, 2 times. Join the Discord if you haven't done so already. You can check out there whenever I go live. Kilos twice. And Rugged Magikarp is probably also twice. Okay, Pix it is. Pix is the best choice here. Let's see. Right. We'll be raiding Pix. Pix is a close friend of ours. One of my raid members whenever I play Final Fantasy 14. Pretty much everybody in this collab is actually, apart from Magikarp. Though I have raided with him too. There we go. They're currently playing a game called Midnight Mayhem, which, to my knowledge, is kind of like, it's kind of like, what's it called? Dead by Daylight, but it's a bit more goofy. Like, it's a lot sillier. And, like, there's a lot more, like, interactive things. So, you know. Anyhow, thank you guys for chilling. We'll be playing some more Hollow Knight Silk Song finally tomorrow, now that we're done with the Genshin stuff. Depending on how the new patches and stuff goes, because I think we've got next week on Wednesday, we've got, I think, the new Zenless stuff. I'll have to double check. We'll be doing some polls because I do want Orphe. And obviously the week after that, we've got Star Rail. So that's going to be exciting. Anyway, that's it from me for today. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. And until then, stay safe. Love you, dudes. Have a good one. Peace!